Yo, welcome to day 3 of the Faded Town 1K Invitational. I'm Zach Everest. I'm joined by Mike Martin today.
What's up, guys?
Yep, and we got eight good matches for you today. We're gonna start in round 3 of the winners bracket, and we're gonna end up in round 3 of the losers bracket. So we're gonna go through all of round 2. We'll get the 2 winners or the 4 winners out of round 2 of the losers bracket. They'll compete against each other in the winners or the round 3 of the losers bracket. Some key matchups we have. Grant seems to be unstoppable with this doll stall, so we'll see if Stefan can take it out with baby blinds, which is pretty not a good matchup for him. But we also have Pedro Torres versus Raul, and Raul's been slaying limitless players, and let's see if Raul can keep that up. He took out Philip Schultz. He took out Nico, and now Pedro stands in his way from going into semifinals. We'll find out.
He's going on.
Yeah, he's on tear. He's on tear. But before that, we're gonna jump right into the Grant Manley versus Stefan. And in this matchup, it's a really terrible matchup for Stefan. Baby Blinds just doesn't have enough outs to the doll stall. He only plays one Fionn and one Great Catcher, and ideally, Grant's never gonna put down a GX. And
That's one thing that's interesting is that Mr. Mime instead of GX, I think has magical evens.
oh, it's magical odds. Magical odds.
There's magical odds.
Yeah.
So that card's not useless at all in this matchup.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Not useful.
No.
I thought that if it was magical evens, you'd probably have better luck.
Yeah. He's using it against ADP because he locks them out with the Latias, and then they're stuck. They only do like 150 or 230. It's like they can never do enough.
If they play Vitality Band, then they just ruin the whole
Yeah,
thing.
if they he's banking on them not. But
It's like, make sure they're not bad.
right. But Stefan, Stellar Wishes, has a venture bag. He plays the Beast Bringer, which could steal him extra prizes in this matchup, and he might need to.
Oh yeah, he's trying to get every prize he can get before rank.
But the Beastbringer is only good on GXs and EXs. And Grant's just never going to put one down. So that card is pretty dead. I think he just wants to get it out of his hand.
Probably right.
But maybe Grant will put something down. But I don't know.
You know, Grant's an extremely smart player. I'm pretty sure he will have none of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
It would have to be... He'd have to like be forced to put it down. He knows this matchup is very single prize heavy, and the only way he's gonna lose is if he gets stuck with GXs.
Absolutely.
On the bright side, Stefan only needs to take 5 prizes because he does have the big blind that can GX attack for 1. But other than that, he's got to really hope that Grant has a very bad start where he can steal prizes early. Because he doesn't play custom catchers.
That Stefan can do is he has access to Cramorant V, and he can welder and snipe them.
Yes. He could definitely do that. But I know this doesn't sound like a downfall, but that welder draws 3 cards. And, like, how many times can you do that if you're getting milled? It's like, I don't know. If you do it early, I think if you do it early, you can.
Does Grant play the full 4 like Bell Elba?
He plays, I don't know exactly how many, but he definitely plays, he gets his board set up, and then almost every other turn he's playing Bell Elba. So, it's not... It's not ideal. I mean, if he gets the Cramorant down early and just goes for it, they're bantering back and forth from each other, but
Yeah, I mean, in friendly matches, there's no time,
Yeah,
so they can take as much time as they like.
yeah. I mean, which at the end of the day, that really helps out Dolstall. A lot of like, if somehow Stefan can steal a game here, he would wish there was a time so he could just win the one match and just cruise through the second one. But
Yeah, you're probably right.
that's not how it works here, boys.
But the way that that Cramorant can help Stefan win this game is if Grant doesn't play Mew. I don't know if he does or not, but if he doesn't,
he does.
Then Stefan can spread flames onto the Cramorant with Victini V, then snipe something, then spread flames again and snipe again.
That's not a bad idea, but if you,
it's a slow process, but
it's slow, but it's definitely, I think, the better option than playing the welder. But
exactly,
Grant only gets down one Flabebe here, and has to Stevens, so this opens the opportunity for the Fion play. Oh, and he gets a quick ball right off the very top. He can Fion. He needs an energy. He needs access to an energy. He can Fion that Flabebe up and put Grant behind another turn.
Can. But Stefan's start is very...
Yeah, it's not very good. That Stellar Wish did not help.
What he can do now is Stellar Wish retreat, spreading flames on the Cramorant, and beat catch if he wanted to. And beat catch allows him to get any 2 cards from his deck.
Yeah.
Or he could just
he's digging. He's digging. He wants that Fion. He wants that play.
Oh, absolutely. He realizes how good the Cramorant is, too.
Yeah, he reveals the Cramorant. I think that's going to trigger Grant to go for the Mew. Or he also plays the Stadium. That stops it, too.
Oh, he plays the... what is it? Sky Pillar?
Sky Pillar, yes. He also plays Sky Pillar, so...
Nobody uses that Stadium unless they play Stall.
Correct.
And Stall is so degenerate.
So degenerate. It's rough because, Chum didn't want Oranguru. He wanted fun matches. And Grant's like, hold my beer. I got this, boys. No Oranguru? Okay, let's do this.
I don't know why he would do this.
Right. But it's smart. Like, it's a great play. But he gets the Fion play. He's going to put Grant down a whole turn. That Stevens is really not going to do anything for him next turn. And he gets the energy. This is a good start for Stefan. If he just it just sucks because eventually, if Grant ever gets set up, Stefan's got to sit here and hope he flips tails.
Absolutely.
Because he has no other outs. I just don't know. And he all he does is draw the Latias. It's not good. Let's see what he gets off the Stellar. He's really got nothing. Oh, he just hits a power plant off the Stellar Wish. That's not good.
It's definitely not good.
So, you'll probably just see a Stevens again. And Stefan will be able to take another prize because he has no way to get this Jirachi out of the active.
Yeah, we're probably going to see a snack search here. Actually, you can't. He's going to
Stevens. He's got a Stevens. He has to Stevens.
Yeah.
He's got to get some Flabebes. You can see it on Grant's face. He is not the happiest person.
Not at all.
He's really thinking about this. He's like...
But I mean, he's got no choice.
Yeah.
Off the Stevens, he definitely needs to get another supporter. He has to get down with Flabebe. Depends on what.
He hits another Stevens. This is his third Stevens.
So he's probably going to get a doll off of this Stevens. He has to get a doll. He's probably going to get a Flabebe. And he's probably going to get a... If he plays Rosa, that'd probably be a good card to grab. I'm pretty sure he probably plays Rosa. No, there's no way.
I don't think he doesn't. No, he goes right for the Stadium.
He has a doll, a pillar, and
the Flabebe. Yep. He does not want to lose to this Cramorant. And
Yeah.
and if I remember, Stefan already got rid of both of his stadiums. He detonated away from the Ultra Space. He plays one Ultra Space. He plays one Heat Factory, and so that pillar's gonna stick.
The only thing that scares me about Stefan's setup is that he's got a lot of stuff, but I mean, for now he does have switches and ways to move them, but
yeah, it's that
it looks pretty.
that Absol really puts Grant in a weird position because if the doll's not in the active, whatever's in the active is pretty much stuck.
It's true. I mean, whatever the this baby Pokemon is.
Munchlax?
Yes, Munchlax.
Yeah. I mean, it'll have one retreat.
But he probably plays skateboards.
Yeah,
so
that skateboard could help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, skateboarding the Munchlax is also a way out to Absol.
Yeah. But he just draws nothing, and he has to Stevens again. But he has two dolls, so he's not in any trouble next turn.
Absolutely, not at all. But the only thing that the with Grant having 2 dolls, it forces Stefan to kill one of these dolls this turn.
He has to keep killing them.
He can't waste a quick ball on the field.
No. And he gets a draw supporter, a Jirachi, it looks like, and another Flabebe. And after next turn, Grant's gonna have he's gonna have pretty much a good setup going.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be tough going forward from here. Once Grant gets 3 or 4 dolls in rotation, I just don't see any way for Stefan to win this. Those early
I'm pretty
prizes
sure once Grant sets up a second Florges, the game will be over.
Pretty much.
So honestly, the game is.
I mean, unless Grant just goes tails 9 times in a row or something, but I just don't see that happening.
The game is definitely to grab the Mew, stop the Florges.
Yeah, he's probably gonna grab the Mew because he doesn't know that Stefan has no outs to this pillar.
You're probably right.
Which I mean helps. If he puts on a bench, that's one less bench spot for something that's important.
He hits on the Florges.
Puts a doll on top. And he's just gonna Professor's Research after putting the Mew down. So that Cramrod really just became a dead card at this point.
Yeah. That strat is definitely dead.
Yeah. And he has 2 dolls again. So, I mean, we're going to see Stefan just killing dolls for a while now until Grant just flips tails. But he didn't hit any. He didn't hit any dolls off that research. Oh, I mean, the one he put on top, obviously, but no extra dolls.
I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, he doesn't really need them.
Oh, I mean, but if he takes out this one doll and then he flips tails, then Grant's in a problem. But he just puts the Stevens on top.
So he'll be fine.
Yeah. We'll see.
I think we're about to see a lot of.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, McTeague just killing dolls until we see us. Oh yeah, I mean he has to hope for the tails.
Absolutely.
And he gets the tails. Now, does he get a tails on the Munchlax? If he hits a tails on this Munchlax, then he can go get the Fiona and take another prize.
He could do that. Let's see what.
Even if he hits a tail, no, actually no, he doesn't have a choice now because there's no way to get the doll. He can't. If he uses the Munchlax, he's stuck. And he's just not drawing into any other dolls. So, yeah, it looks like Stefan's going to have Another opportunity to get another prize.
You're correct.
Yep.
He's gonna probably Stevens here.
Yeah. And he'll probably grab dolls here. He has to grab dolls. Because once he gets the dolls in his hands, it's really, there's nothing Stefan can really do. And he doesn't grab any. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that 2 of his dolls are prized. To not grab any right there?
There should be 2 in discard, so probably one of them.
No, there's only 1 in discard. There's 1 in discard and then 1 on in the active. So I think he has 2 prized.
I think he gives up the Mew here.
This is a great opportunity for Stefan. If he only has access to 2 dolls, these flips are so much more like intense. Like he has to hit these flips because he just doesn't have access to 4 dolls. He gives up the Jirachi.
We got a big old energy burst here for weakness.
Right.
Unfortunately for Stefan, he's got that poor old lucky egg in his hand. It won't do anything at all in this matchup.
Yeah, we probably won't see Stefan do anything in his hand at all. He's just going to draw cards and attack with Victini and pray for the tails.
The other crazy thing about this is the way that Stefan's screen is set up. Grant can't tell how many cards he has in his deck.
I mean, we can't tell, but when they're playing, Grant can definitely see. We can't see it. He doesn't see the face of Stefan. Yeah, we're the blind people. So we have basically just have to. It's kind of like a real game. We have to tell by the way they're playing how many cards they got left. But Stefan doesn't see. His hand's not too big. He hasn't been playing any cards. He's literally just attacking every turn. He doesn't play anything like Cynthia or anything. So anything that does go into his hand is pretty much stuck there.
That's fair.
All he has is 1 PAL pad, and he has this rod that can put cards back. And he's going to draw into the second doll.
Yeah. Does Grant not play Lieutenant Surge? Because we haven't seen that one.
There's no Surge.
Really? Yeah. That's interesting.
Spend 4 dolls. He just loops the Lusamine into Cynthia Caitlin. So he uses Cynthia Caitlin to draw the dolls.
Mm-hmm.
And we see a tails. And Grant's not very happy about that. But there goes that. And we're still at the point. Grant could easily still win this. If he flips heads every turn, there's really Stefan can't do anything. Like,
yeah,
that's what it's gonna come down to. It's all about these heads. And we see a tails. There's 1. If he hits tails here again, nope, he hits heads.
Yep. Another heads.
I mean, that's all it takes. But does he have? He doesn't have any way to draw that though. So, I think Stefan's gonna have another opportunity to take a prize.
He doesn't have a way.
Yeah, he has no way to draw that. So,
but Stefan doesn't have a way to get the Fion either.
Yeah, so Stefan's got to make a decision. Does he dig for the Fion? I think he has to.
Yeah.
I think he has to dig for the Fion. So we
Here
might see. That's true. We might see a welder here, which this will tell you. If he welders here, then his deck is kind of okay at what size it's at. If he doesn't, then he's not comfortable drawing 3 cards. Oh, he goes for the Jirachi play. Maybe he'll hit the... Oh. Flint.
But if he flints here, then we'll also know that his deck is in decent shape.
Okay. He's comfortable flinting. That means... Well, let's see how many he takes. Oh, he takes the full. Oh.
4.
Or does he take 1? He's thinking about it.
Okay, he's got a good amount of cards in deck.
Yeah, he took all 4. That means he's thinning.
I'd probably say...
He's really going for the Fion here. He's gonna welder for the Fion. Let's see if he can hit it. And he misses rough. That's really good for Grant. He drew about 8 cards on that turn, and did not get the knockout he wanted.
I'm surprised he didn't put the other Jirachi down and retreat into it, because he does have another switch in hand.
That's true.
But it is.
I think he wants to keep the 1 bench space for a big blind. And now you see Grant go on the offensive. He sees that 8 card turn, and he's like, all right, 3 more, boy.
Absolutely. And if he absolutely happens to mill the Fion, he pretty much cuts Stefan's legs right out from under him.
True. We see the doll go to the top, but again, he has no way to draw the doll. So he has another opportunity if he can find the Fion to take another knockout. I mean, ideally, he only needs to take 2 more knockouts. He takes 2 more knockouts, he can GX for the game.
Absolutely.
So, if he would have hit the Fion last turn, this game could be over. But and Grant's going super offensive. He wants the Belobas back.
Absolutely. He's trying to get aggressive.
Yeah, Stefan's deck's got to be being low. We'll see. If he welders here, then Stefan is either in real desperation or he's not worried about decking out. But I just don't see it. I don't see him weldering here. It's so weird because like when you talk about welder, you're like, oh, accelerates energy and draws cards. I mean, Stefan just doesn't want to draw cards. He's like, I'm good, man.
Fortunately, in Pokemon, drawing cards is the name of the game.
Yeah, and I mean he opts not to dig for the Fion, and he'll take the knockout on the doll, which is very unfortunate. Grant's loving it though. Let's see if Grant's probably just gonna play the Cynthia Caitlyn, draw into the doll. He wants to get the second doll on top so he gets them both in his hand. And he double tails. Oh, double tails. It's rough. But he'll take the 1 doll, which, again, this gives Stefan another opportunity to get this Fion and take another prize. He definitely, like, now we for sure know that he has 2 dolls prized.
3 tails in a row.
Triple tails. And Stefan just doesn't draw anything. Let's see if he's willing to welder this turn. There's no way. Like, Stefan knows he has so many opportunities to make plays here, but he just can't because he can't see. He's thinking about it. He's like, can I draw 3 cards here? I mean, it would be devastating. He draws 3 cards and doesn't hit the Fion.
I mean, sometimes it's just time to get lucky.
Right? Who knows? He's thinking about it. It's like, how many opportunities is he going to get? There's just 3 turns in a row, which he misses an opportunity to actually take a prize. And Grant's really getting lucky here. I mean, Grant is flipping a lot of tails. But who knows? And Grant's just going, let's mill. Oh, there goes the blown.
He hits the big blown.
I mean, he still has the rod, though. He still has the rod. So he's okay.
He does have the rod. Wasn't his original list was probably playing no Pokemon recovery.
Yeah, I'm probably not.
I assume he doesn't play Big Team.
Oh, that's 5 in a row? 5 tails in a row? Oh my god.
What's he about to put down?
He's got to give up something. He has no dolls. He just 5 tails in a row. He has no dolls.
I mean,
he doesn't want to give up the Mew. He's gonna probably put that Mimikyu down and send it up there to get slaughtered.
Honestly, I think he can get rid of the Mew. He can sacrifice it if he wanted to.
I don't know if he wants to risk it. If he's scared of the Cramorant. Because he doesn't know how many stadiums Stefan plays. And the Mew is just safe.
Yeah, I don't think he knows that he can sacrifice the Mew.
Yeah, he doesn't. But, I mean, it doesn't matter, to be honest.
No.
Stefan's just going to attack whatever's in the active. Yep, he's gonna put the Mimikyu up. And 6 tails in a row. And Grant is out. Grant is out of here, boys. He's gone. 6 in a row, and Grant has left the building, boys. That's insane. PTCG just not helping him out today.
The quarantine madness has gotten to him. Yeah. He can't take it.
That's insane. But, I mean, to be honest, this is the only way Stefan could win. He needs these tails flips. If he doesn't, I mean, and he's still in the problem. Oh, there's the Fion.
Rob. Absolutely Rob.
He's got to put cards back in his deck. That's 4 cards. Switches back. And he'll just take the knockout on the Mimikyu. And he only needs 1 more knockout. He needs... Which, I mean, ideally, he should have an opportunity next turn. Because I don't see how he draws into a doll.
You never know. Grant might hit double heads.
I mean, even if he hits double heads, he has nowhere to draw the card.
Hold up.
He has.
We might quit.
I mean, double heads, just that one's stuck there. Like, what is he going to do now? He has to... Oh, he has to Stellar Wish for it. But he has nowhere to get it in the active. He's sending that up to get knocked out. I think Stefan has the game here. Because he can't get this Jirachi out of the active.
We'll just have to see how this goes.
We'll see how this goes. Because and he even opts not even to put the doll down. He didn't even put it down. He just goes straight into Munchlax. And he's going to let this Jirachi die. Let's see. And then Stefan just needs to find the GX. Which, I mean, if it gets milled off the Bellaba next turn, then none of this matters. Because he'll have both dolls in hand. And he'll be in a really good position. And, yep, we see the... oh, he's thinking about it. Yep, we'll see the Bellaba. Did he hit it? Oh, he hit it! He hit it! No! Stefan doesn't even react to it. He's got... Maybe he knows something.
He does. He does react.
Okay, he has a little reaction to it.
It's not a good reaction. It's not like a... It's not like that reaction. Right. It's just like, you got me.
Ooh, double tails. Double tails.
I mean, double tails doesn't matter when you hit the clown.
He hit the clown, and he has both dolls on board. Like, oh, triple tails, and Grant pops off. He's over it. He's stunned, dude. That is almost 9 tails. That's 3 turns of triple tails in this game for him. Which is crazy.
For our doll stall player.
I'm pretty sure he'll be fine. I wonder how many cards are left in
He's got an empty deck.
Oh, Grant has nothing. He has to hit heads. He needs to get a card back in his deck. Okay. He gets, but he has to get a doll. He has to get a doll or he loses, so he needs to draw that. So he's going to Cynthia Caitlin for that. And then he has to depend on the Munchlax to get him a card? Or he just decks out? That's so risky. Because, I mean, Stefan has the Fiona in hand. He has to get this doll. Or he loses. So he has to go for the doll. And then the Munchlax has to put a card back in his deck or he loses. That's insane.
That's a lot of faith in Munchlax.
Yes. Let's see.
That's a lot of faith in Munchlax.
He always says Munchlax one time. Let's see. This Munchlax.
That's insane.
Alright.
Here we go.
Even he doesn't even want to click it. Oh, the tails, and it's over. Ouch. He hits him with the ouch. Oh my god. I think, like, and Stefan just steals. a game off of him. It's insane. That's insane. GG, boys. Like, I just don't see. I didn't see that coming. But I think everything just went so right for Stefan there. I mean, he had both. He has 2 dolls prized. He flipped triple tails in like 3 of those turns. Like,
yeah, there's no way like the stars aligned for
yes.
our North American international champion twice in a row.
Yeah, he's just chilling. Like, you could tell his demeanor is just sitting there like, I'm just gonna attack and watch Grant play, because that's all I can do. I just watch Grant play and hope Grant doesn't flip heads. Like,
it's either energy blast or I lose. Yep. So,
but we're gonna go straight into game 2. Can Stefan? I mean, what else is he gonna do? He's gonna sit there. He's gonna watch Grant play and hope Grant flips tails, because he just doesn't have the outs. These like the early turns are very important. He's got.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do. I mean, it's just like, did I set up?
Yep.
Did he set up? All right.
Yep.
I'll probably lose.
That's what it comes down to. It's like, if he sets up, like, Stefan doesn't have to do anything. Pretty much anything on it. I mean, obviously he doesn't want to tag with like a baby blind. He doesn't want to discard energy. But if he gets the Victini V out and just kills whatever's in the active, that's Stefan's plan. Victini V out and attack, and hope Grant flips heads.
Stefan got lucky.
Yeah, and he starts the Victini V, but the rest of his hand is horrible.
Absolutely terrible.
Grant's hand is very good. He's got 3 Flabebes.
Is it 3?
Yeah, he has 3 Flabebes and 2 Stevens.
Wow, that's a great hand.
Grant, I don't think he's gonna miss his 4 Flabebe, 4. Even Grant's like, whoa, I got it. I don't have to dig for any of these.
I mean, I guess it's some penance for last game, right, when he threw all those tails.
Yeah.
The game was just like, you know what, bud, we'll throw you a bone this time. You'll be all right.
Well, there's no dolls on his hand, so we're gonna see how many. Hopefully, he didn't prize all his dolls like last game. That's what it's really gonna come down to, is how many dolls. I mean, he gets a doll off the Stellar, which is a good sign. But it's gonna be, like we said, if Grant gets completely set up, Stefan doesn't have the outs. Like, the Cramorant, there's too many denials with the Cramorant plays. The Fion can only do so much. That's literally all. He has to take these early prizes when there's only 1 doll on board. Like, he needs to kill the Sriracha next turn, which he will. But after that 1 turn, if Grant has all the dolls, like, I don't see it ever coming. But again, he pulled it off last game, so he could probably do it again.
Oh, absolutely. This time it's looking a little bit more easy for him.
Yeah, I mean, last time Grant had issues setting up, and this time not so much. I mean, he's really looking through his cards, so I'm hoping he's not looking through his cards and not seeing any dolls and being upset here. But
yeah, absolutely. At this point, Grant's deck is about to start playing itself.
Yeah, if he grabs, I mean, he's gonna take the rare candy and the Florgus. No, he's not. I lied. He's definitely worried about that Cramorant. He goes straight for the pillar again, but he takes another doll. Ideally, all he needs is the 2 dolls right here, and it stops the Fion play. And he gets another turn of Stevens, and he can set up the Florguses.
Here comes the second doll on the board for Grant.
Yeah, and he's doing some math. Grant's doing some math. He's trying to figure out what he needs to do here. Oh, with that Lucamine, he can just the Sky Pillar is so good because like even if he counters it, he could always just Lucamine that Sky Pillar back.
That's very true.
Like the Crown Rat, God, as much as it sounds good, it just doesn't do anything. We'll probably just see another Stevens out of him. This time to set up the Forguses so he could.
I think Grant realized that Stefan's hand is bad.
I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to tell because, again, all Stefan does is attack. Like, what else does he need to do? If he doesn't draw cards, he doesn't. There's nothing to set up. He's just gonna draw and attack every turn. There's just nothing for him to do. But I mean, if you do, his hand is horrible, and it didn't get any better. And we'll probably. That's what we're gonna see. It sucks to play against this because there's really no outplaying. He's gonna just attack whatever in the active. If there's not 2 dolls, he's gonna use the Fionn, and that's about as high a skill cap we're gonna get out of Stefan this game. We see the Florgus set up and
failure on the tails on the Wondrous Gift,
which is
and then we have another Stevens,
which I'll probably just grab his 4th Lily Polka Doll if it's in the deck. Yep, he has all 4. He has access to all 4 now, so I think this is the writing on the wall. I don't see Stefan making a comeback here. I mean, yeah. The Cramrat could be a play here because he does not have the Mew on board. Mm-hmm. He can counter the stadium and start trying to take out the flowers and stop this loop. But that's the only option. But the only way he does that is to welder. And by weldering, he mills himself 3. And
yeah.
I mean, Stefan can't do anything right now. His hand is horrible. But we'll see. We'll see what comes from this.
You never want to help your opponent deck you out.
Correct. It's so rough. I remember playing against Whale Lord when at that NA. Well, it wasn't NAIC back then, but basically it was an AIC when Whale Lord became a deck, and I was playing a deck that played 4 Shaman, and like turn 1 I played 3 Shaman, and then he drew a pass, and I was like, oh, I lose. This is over, boys. I have no cards in my deck.
Rip.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, even Stefan, you can tell. I mean, Grant's content. He's just got to hit these heads, which he has three flips a turn, which will give him enough to. He just has to hit 1 out of 3, and he's 0 for 2, which he's not happy about. I've seen so many tails. Grant is just tail flipping.
That's bad.
That's not good for Grant. He just went straight into the Stevens. He's not gonna draw into a second, unless he gets Cynthia. He'll probably take the Cynthia Caitlyn. Then he can hope for 1 heads, and then he can draw into the second doll.
Yeah.
But he did. I mean, Grant's smart. He's gonna do the right things to loop these 2 dolls, not give Stefan the opportunity to ever use that Fionn. Oh yeah, he did. He went and got something better than the Cynthia Caitlyn, which is the tag call, which would give him the Bella Buzz and the Cynthia and Caitlyn.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good call, and he's grabbed the last doll out of his deck. Another Stevens.
Oh, yep. Okay. I thought he already had all 4, but
research. He probably won't play that card this game.
No, probably not. He gets the Bella Buzz. He gets the, and we'll probably see him start going offensive soon. Well,
this is 3rd tails, 4th tails in a row.
He's over it. It's crazy because I mean that's 4 tails in a row, and the loop just doesn't stop. He has the double hit, or he has the double doll.
Wow, he hit the cram
Oh,
and the plow,
did he really?
but
Oh, I missed
he
that.
still has the rod. He still has the rod. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
But
But
that's a crazy Bill Elba. He hit two problem cards.
yeah, I don't see.
That's the type of stuff that'll make me concede on PTCGO.
At this point, I would concede. I just don't see it. I don't see the out. But Stefan's content with making Grant play this out. I mean, Grant's flipped so many tails, so maybe he's just banking on the
He'll
triple tails.
eventually not have the doll, I guess.
That's what he's hoping. But I mean, we've seen 4 tails in a row, and he still always has it all. So I just don't see it. I don't know. When you have 4 dolls in your deck, it just the tails are
He just
less
hit double.
important. Yeah, double heads. It's.
We're probably going to see a Cynthia Caitlyn here and getting rid of the lag.
I think he has to get the Cramorant. He has to get the Cramorant. He has to start killing these flowers, because there's no way he can stop the loop if he's flipping 3 times a turn. And I mean he has the stadium to get rid of it. He could take 2, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, killing both of these dolls would be such a good idea. Like if he could.
Yeah, I don't.
But it
He
seems
has,
really difficult right now.
it's very. I mean, this is like we said in game 1. Stefan wishes that this was timed because he won. He stole a win in game 1. If this is time, he just chills. Time runs out. He takes the match. But no, not here, bro. You gotta play it out. And he's content with making Grant not make a mistake. And we'll see. We'll see if Grant can stay focused, which I'm sure he won't have a problem, and not
Absolutely.
make a mistake.
I think that's the right play anyway. This deck is not easy to play.
Yeah.
There's plenty of times to mess up, and you're playing against one of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
You gotta give yourself all the outs.
Yeah, it's difficult because you're looking. I mean, ideally, if you are playing in a normal tournament in a Swiss round, if someone is playing Dollstall, you're probably not facing Grant Manley, so you're like, all right, we're gonna play this entire game out because there's a good chance you're gonna make a mistake. The odds of Grant making a mistake are not very high. Grant's one of the best players in the world. He's making every right move, and he kind of puts himself in a position where if he does make a mistake, he's already covered himself. Where he has the dolls waiting for it, he's fine. It's really going to come down to these triple tails turns that we've seen in the past. But I don't know if that's even going to work here. Cynthia Caitlyn right into the doll.
Yep.
Into the double doll. It's like, it's over, guys. It's over.
At this point of the game, the loop is locked.
Mm-hmm.
You're not taking any more prizes.
Like, Stefan's either got to make this Cramorant move, but it's like, when do you pull the trigger? Like, if you wait too long to pull the trigger on the Cramorant, then, like, your welders, you can't afford a welder. And unless you just, I don't know, if you're content with just not making that play.
I mean, how many rare candies does this deck play? It could, if Stefan Ivanov decided, and he saw something that he liked in Grant's discard, he could transition into the Cramorant play. Like, maybe he sees a lot of rare candy. Ooh, gets rid of a welder.
Yeah, I don't know.
Being gone is also very hard on him because he probably won't be finding any basic Pokemon without it.
That's true. He probably waiting to do the Cramorant play once he hits. He's got to hit a way to get a Cramorant. Yeah.
So far, it looks like he's going to miss out.
Yeah.
3 quick balls in this card.
Like, how else is he gonna get it? I don't know. This is
That's
really
the only
tough.
way he can find basics in his deck, right?
Yeah, I believe so. So he's got to sit here and wait for the fourth quick ball, and then he can go on the offensive. Other than that, he can't do anything.
Grant grabs a rare candy. Maybe he sets up another Floridas.
I mean, he just has it in his hand, and like Stefan doesn't play any stamps, so like that hand is always active. And like Grant has the perfect setup. I mean, you can't ask for any more. He gets 3 flips a turn. He has 2 dolls. If something goes crazy, he has a Jirachi to try to dig out of it.
Get another heads on the Wondrous Gift.
Yeah. And you could tell Stefan just can't do anything. And it's frustrating.
He just looks absolutely bored. He looks like every day is quarantine day.
Right? He's just like, why am I here?
Like, if I wanted to sleep, I could have just not even played.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. He doesn't want to concede. He must have some idea. I think he's got to have some thought process of there's an out. There's got to be an out that we're not thinking of other than the crown rat. Maybe it is the crown rat and he's just waiting for the quick ball. He obviously doesn't want to try to dig for the quick balls because there's only one in deck.
Yeah.
And to ever use the crown rat, he's gonna have to use welder. So we'll see. Dolls, man.
But it would be Grant to be playing dolls.
Yeah.
Right now. Of all times.
I mean, him and Danny, those DGG guys, always they look at the field. They knew that Oranguru was banned. They're like, okay, all these decks do not have access to Oranguru. That means they cannot get their custom catchers back. They don't have these options. Like a lot of people, this deck died because like people started teching in the Oranguru and it's like, okay, custom catcher, until I just win. And we get rid of the Oranguru and they're like, all right, boys, it's time for the dolls.
It's fair.
Yeah. It's rough. But, I mean, everyone had the same opportunity.
How did Danny go choose it, man?
I know, that's rough. If you do look in the back, day 1 and day 2, Danny takes the L's. And he just misplays pretty bad against Tord. He didn't realize the Tord plays the Mawile. And he
yes. He got bodied.
He got bodied by the Mawile. And
that's crazy.
Yep. I mean, the Mawile would do work here, you know? In this matchup, gives them.
Mawile actually does no work right now because Grant's bench is full. But
I mean,
yes, it does work in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, just getting that because he only plays the one great catcher, and it's dead unless you force that Pokemon onto the bench, and that's what Tord did against Danny, and that's how he won those matchups.
That's absolutely super good.
Yeah.
I wish that like Mawile was actually a Pokepuff. It would be so good.
Right.
Pokepuff would be so good right now.
Yeah, it's rough. The Denes become people's only draw engines, and then you put them down for them. Got them, boys.
Big tag teams, and you're playing like a 1 prize deck.
Yep.
You're just like, well, it's nice.
And I mean, Grant's just flawless, dude. He knows every play he needs to do every turn, and it's like every third turn he's playing the Bellabuzz, and then he's getting it back with the Lucamine, and it's a pretty flawless. Like, this is what Grant wanted game one. He gets this set up, and there's just no answer.
Absolutely. The machine is up. It's well oiled.
Yeah.
And it is turning.
Again, Stefan, I have to believe Stefan is waiting on that quick ball to make a move. And the quick ball.
I'm pretty sure that's prize.
If it's prized, I think he's gonna skip then. Because there's no other move for him to make than go for the Cramorant. Because even the Cramorant is just not, I don't know how good that's gonna do. You draw 3 and you take 1 prize, and then Grant's hand is just stacked. He can remake those flowers in 1 turn. So unless Stefan he's just gonna make them. You're gonna have to deck me completely out. You want to play this deck? You're gonna have to sit here and suffer.
Facts.
The doll.
Make him
suffer. Right. There's really nothing else for him to do. And
I mean,
it's unfortunate because like Stefan's a very methodical player that makes big plays and stuff, and he has every card in his deck in his hand, and he cannot do anything. There's just nothing for him to do. This deck really shuts you down. It makes your hand useless. It makes your board state useless. He's like, cool, I have an Absol, so your stuff has to retreat for 1 energy.
Like if he was playing Marnie, this game would probably be different.
Maybe.
This game would probably be very different if this deck played.
Yeah, a turn 1 Marnie could be devastating against Grant.
Yeah. Marnie probably bodies their whole deck.
Yeah. Turn 1 Marnie could just end this, but especially after like a Stevens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Stevens into Marnie, get all 3 of those cards to the bottom, but when you're facing these welder decks, there's just no outs. He's got nothing. And perfect. Go get Cynthia Kate and blah blah. And we'll continue this loop until Stefan gets tired and scoops. His
deck's starting to look kind of thin though, so
how can you tell? Because it's in his hand, yeah, basically. He's got some cards in his hand.
Kind of.
A little bit. It's rough. It's hard.
Because the thickness of the discard piles in the decks, they do change. Yeah. It's very small, but you can tell.
Yeah, you're right. Grant's almost completely out of cards then, right? It kind of looks that way. His discard pile looks fat if we're looking at that.
He probably has no more than 5 cards.
Yeah. But with the loop he has, he's in a good spot. There's nothing. There's no issues.
At all.
At all.
Does he use Cynthia and Caitlyn? Yeah.
Yep. But he draws 3. And he gets the dolls. And that Munchlax has flipped tails for him so many times. I think he hates that card at this point.
Yeah, it's about time to get a different kind of Munchlax.
Yeah, he's over that. Munchlax does not do work for him. It cost him game 1.
He's about to start playing foil Munchlaxes.
Yep, that's the issue. None of his cards are foil.
Oh, that Jirachi's a foil, a reverse foil.
That's true. Stefan contemplating on what to do. He's got nothing to do. He's like, oh, I killed another dog. I mean, this lock has been locked in since turn 2, which is rough.
The thing that's weird is that Grant's deck doesn't play Rosa.
No.
Which I think is a pretty good card.
I mean, he doesn't play any energy. He doesn't really need the Pokemon.
He plays Rainbow Energy.
I mean, it's just 1. I'm pretty sure he plays. I think he only plays 1.
But yeah, I don't know why he plays the Rainbow Energy when he could play. He could get rid of. He could get rid of the Guzmahala, play Rosa.
Well, the Rainbow, you can't get Rainbow off the Rosa.
No, you can get Psychic though.
Yeah, but the
So he need,
Guzmahala gets him the stadium.
but Rosa gets him a stadium.
Does it?
Yeah, Rosa gets a trainer card.
Oh, is it a trainer?
Yeah, it's filthy, bro. Filthy.
That's not bad then.
So you could Rosa for Stevens or Rosa for Rosa.
Yeah, but that gives him the stadium and a tool, dude.
It does give him a stadium and a tool.
And a tool. I don't know. I'm like, oh, he gets the quick ball, and we're gonna see it. He did. He top decked the quick ball.
But is it too late?
Yeah, it might be too late. This is what we were talking about. It's like, is it too late? He's confident. He's like, I'm going straight in for this. He's gonna draw 3. He's comfortable drawing 3 off of that. He's gonna put 2 welders back in his deck. The welder's not too bad because he puts 4 cards back with the rod and 2 back with the pal pad. So
Ooh, wow. Stadium and everything.
Yep.
Holy.
And he's gonna take out one of the dolls or one of the flowers. Let's see if that does anything.
Here comes Grant's other Florges, other Flabebe.
Yeah, he's gotta put the Flabebe down. And he has the dolls, but does he have the counter stadium? No.
Yes,
Oh, there he goes. No, I was lying. Yes, he does. So he gets the Sky Pillar back. But Stefan has an out to that, so
he does, but he doesn't have another out to it.
no. After that, he has one more. So he can take it. He can get down to 3. He gets down to 3. He only needs to get down to 5, or get down to 1, because he can always GX. He has the big blind in hand now. But how does he ever get down to 1 prize? I see he can get down to 3, but can he welder again? Like, is it worth it? I don't know how many cards he has in the deck. It's like, can he draw 3 more here? And like Grant's just sitting on the dolls, so it's like whatever. But the Cramrat's his only option, so he's gonna continue to do this. But he can only do it this one turn. He doesn't have another out to the Sky Pillar next turn.
Yeah, if Grant hadn't brought but those rare candies like 3-4 turns earlier, he probably would have lost this game.
Yeah.
Because fortunately for Stefan, he has a Florges and a candy. Unfortunately for Stefan,
Yeah.
Grant has a Florges and a candy in hand.
Yeah. And with no stamp, there's no way to get rid of it. But the pillar, he's not gonna be able to get the pillar back. Oh, I guess he could flip the pillar to the top and Cynthia Caitlin it.
Yep.
That's probably what he's gonna hope for here. Stefan's gonna hope for the tails. Nope, he hits the head. He gets the heads. So we'll probably see the pillar to the top. And oh no, he goes for the ordinary rod. His deck's gotta be very thin. He has to probably do that. Grant's thinking about what to do. I think this Cynthia Caitlin is gonna deck him.
It probably will.
And does he have to flip a heads on the Munchlax again to not lose? No. He has the rod. He has the rod. So he'll Cynthia Caitlin into the rod, put Pokemon back in his deck, and yeah.
But what will he do?
Can he Cramorant again? Is the question.
He can.
He can, but how many cards are in his deck? I don't know. Because that'd be nine cards milled on his own. And it was pretty late game. His hand was ginormous. I don't know if he can afford to welder one more time. And the thing is, the welder one more time just doesn't win him the game either.
yeah, it doesn't win him the game, but it gives him a very good shot.
He'd have to do it two more times. There's no way he can afford to welder two more times. I just don't see it.
Wow, and he put down the other Flabebe this turn.
Yep.
So Grant will see another Florts on his next turn.
And he gets the Belba to the top. So if he welders here, that's a -6 because that Belba's coming. And there's no way. He just can't. I think we're gonna see the concession.
Probably.
He's gonna, or he's gonna play it out and hope for all the tails. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't see a way for him to concede. He's been playing the game this long.
Right. I don't know. I think the Kramer was his thought process, and he had to, very unfortunately, lost all his pokes or all his balls at the beginning. And had to wait for the one quick ball that didn't come till.
Is he about to spread flames?
Maybe. I think spread flames was the right move there. Oh, does that get it from the deck?
Discard.
I think that was the right move there. Spread flames, because he could win with that Cramorant, but he can't welder. So I don't know. The spread flames probably would have been the better option, because he just doesn't have. He can't get around the two dolls. Oh, if he gets the he's Sky. Okay, now it's over.
Yeah, it's definitely over.
Yeah, the Sky Pillars. Yeah, that's a lock. Stefan doesn't have an out to that Sky Pillar now.
Yep.
Yep.
It's a nail in the coffin here.
Yeah, I believe so.
Save us, Stefan, and concede this game so we can watch your 3.
Yeah. Oh, yep. We're seeing the timing. All right, you win. Yep. All right. That's the way Grant wants the games to go. He gets the setup, and then it's pretty much over. It's not. Doesn't look good for him.
God.
That's the matchup. Like, he's gotta. If he sets that up, there's just no out for Stefan. And the Cramorant can only go so far.
Bro, that shit was looking mad bleak on turn 2.
Yeah, turn 2 was just locked, and then you just saw Stefan sit there and do nothing for 20 turns until he decided the Cramorant was the option. But again, that Lucamine into the stadium, it was over.
Harsh.
There's just nothing you could do.
Absolutely harsh.
We're going to try to jump right into this third game. We have... It really comes down to how they start. If he gets the turn 2 lock, like, there's no options for Stefan. And, yeah, with that... okay. Well, we're right into this, and Grant has nothing. Grant's hand is horrible. He has to put down the Latios, or he could have got donked. So he puts the Latios in the active.
Excuse me. Grant's hand is fine. He's got Professor's Research.
Well, no, for that turn 1, he had nothing. He is forced to put down the Latios because he didn't want to get donked.
It's true.
So this is a good opportunity for Stefan, because that makes that great catcher, which is in his hand, which his hand is not good. His hand is very bad. But he has a great catcher who's active the entire game. So we'll see how this goes.
I don't know. Depends on if he KOs this guy or not. He might be able to KO the Latios turn 1.
Maybe. I think you hold off. I think you want to take the Latios as your first prize, and you want to get that Beastbringer and take 3.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're
I mean, his hand is very bad. I don't know if he'll be able to get that, but I think that's the idea. He wants to get the Beastbringer because that one extra prize can make the big difference.
You're right.
Especially because with that Latios in the active, and he does have the Guzmahala, which he'll probably clear vision.
I don't know why he got that. I don't think that was a good play for his turn 1.
I don't know what else he would have got. He could have got.
He should have. I don't know. I think I would have gotten the Dedenne.
He can't. He can't get rid of that Great Catcher. He needs it. It's his only one.
I mean, the Great Catcher is live. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, he doesn't have many live options in this deck. Now it's live. There's no way he could deny that.
You're right.
And he has all the time in the world. Like, he knows that. He's going to draw 900 cards. The Great Catcher stays alive. He's just going to chill until he can get the big knockout on the Latios. Does Grant just Professor research his hand?
Yeah, he definitely
did. Yeah, you're right. He'll probably get a Flabebe here, or
he just it looks like he didn't do that. He
he went for the quick ball here.
The second one.
Yeah, he went for the quick ball. He's really deciding, looking through his deck. We'll either see the Mew or the Flabebe. I think you go Flabebe here. You don't want to miss 2 turns in a row missing the Flabebe. Because these first turns are so crucial.
For a second.
He goes straight for the Rachi. He wants to dig.
Interesting.
Yeah. That Latios has free retreat, right? But now it has 1.
Latios does have free retreat, but the absolute makes it have a 1 retreat cost right now.
That forces that skateboard on the.
Yeah.
He goes for the Guzmahala. So I think he's just gonna be content with not fighting a Florges at all and just doing the clear vision.
Oh wow. He put the energy on the Latios.
Did he? Yeah. Nope. So he's content with not setting up and just taking the clear vision here. I don't know how I feel about that.
I think that's
the clear vision's okay, but that Beastbringer I think makes a difference.
Wow, this man's prized 2 quick balls.
2 quick ball prize. And he just laser because his hand is so bad. It's so bad. At this point, Grant's got to know that hand's bad because with the setup that Grant had, Stefan would go aggressive.
Yeah.
We'll probably see the communication for the Florges now. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, at least he would try.
Yeah.
Because they're both having terrible setups.
Yeah, they're both having horrible starts. Which is very unfortunate for Stefan, because, oh no, he's so worried about this Kramer app.
He really?
That doesn't exist on this side of the field at all, but we're making sure that never does anything.
Yeah.
To not get the Flabebe is crazy to me.
Yeah.
His bench is so stacked. I guess he just hits the quick ball. He must have known. He's like, I'll just hit the quick ball off the Jirachi. Don't worry. The Kramer is just, I don't know. The threat of the Kramer forces Grant to have a very unfavorable board state because now he has Latios and Mew just stuck there. I don't know. That's definitely not what Grant wanted, but um, he'll be able to Professor's Research next turn and try to set up again. Oh, we see the freaking Adventure Bag, which will get him the Beastbringer, and oh, he has it. I think he has it. He has enough to kill the Latios here with the Beastbringer. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Yep. And with the he Blazered twice. Yeah, he has enough. He's gonna take 3 prizes. I don't even think Grant knows he has a great catcher in the last 2 games. Oh, Grant reacts to the great catcher. And he's seen the Beastbringer already, so he knows. This is going to take half of his prizes. Stefan's...
Grant's not even set up yet.
Yeah, Stefan's thinking about it. He doesn't know what 2 cards to get rid of. And Fireball Circus for 150, which is enough for the knockout. And he'll be able to get the Quick Ball for the Fiones now. It's time for the Fione plays. He definitely doesn't want to keep attacking with this baby Persephone though. The damage he needs, the resources he needs is too much. Let's see the tag call. Is he just gonna tag call and then Professor research it away?
He probably will.
I don't know how I feel about that. Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely good. So he can always.
Yeah, he has access to the Balbo. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Again, nothing really matters if Grant can just get the lock. It doesn't matter how many prizes Stefan takes. He has to take them all. And if he gets in that lock, it just doesn't matter. And now he has to take 3 because he can't GX attack. So I think Grant's not in a horrible spot. He's got an open bench spot. Doesn't have 2 eggs, so the Fion plays active now.
Absolutely.
So
we'll probably see it this turn.
Maybe. He doesn't have anything. Stefan doesn't have nothing.
If Stefan hits a stadium right here, I'm pretty sure he's off to the races. Because I think he'll be looking at and a Fion.
I think he has to retreat this baby's Blown and Jirachi if he doesn't top deck a card. Yeah. Like his draws have been so bad. He hasn't hit a supporter. He's no way to draw cards. He might just have to go to Dene.
Absolutely. Like, even though he's winning on prizes, he's not winning in the board state.
Yeah, he knows that lock is 1 turn away. And then what is he gonna do? Yeah, he realizes he can't attack with that baby's Persephone.
All game.
Yeah. So we'll probably see the other Quick Ball for Dedenne. Maybe? Or is he just content with a Blazer? Or a Fireball Circus for 1 energy? Wow, that's rough, dude. That's so rough. I feel like these early turns are so crucial where he has the opportunity to take knockouts that you have to go aggressive, but it's hard to go aggressive because you don't want to deck yourself, and it's such a mind game. Like, you have to make these decisions on the fly. Like, okay, am I just gonna go all out and try to win early? Which I don't know. In my head, you don't have an option. It's like if we get late game, he can't win. Like, that board state locks you and you're done. So in my head, I'd go for the Dene play there and try to get the Fion and take another prize and put as much pressure. Oh! We see a DC. No way. That's really unfortunate.
Wow, that was insane.
Wow. Stefan DCs, you could see his reaction. Oh, man. After taking 3 prizes, I don't know what the outcome would have been. It would have been close.
So if they disconnect, they lose?
Yeah, one disconnect's just a game loss. There's no way to play it back. It just you can't because I mean there's no way to reenact that game state.
Dang.
So Grant will move to semifinals off the DC. The game was so close. It'd been so nice to watch, but
Stephon probably would have won that game too.
maybe I don't. Like I said, if we get to late game, and Grant has the lock, it doesn't matter how many prizes are left. That he has no outs.
You're absolutely right because Grant did clear vision.
Yep, he clear visions. He just doesn't have the outs, and Stephon didn't go aggressive in that last turn. So I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be Grant moving into semifinals, and we'll see who he faces.
That's super unfortunate for our defending NAIC champion.
Right. We'll see who he faces in the next matchup, which will be Pedro, right? I believe Pedro versus Raul. When I look at this matchup, you get a Mew 3 Welder deck versus Pedro's ADP, which his ADP list is a little different than most ADP lists. He plays a lot of flipping cards. He has a lot of catchers and he has a lot of super scoop buffs. And we're jumping right in.
We got a terrible start from Raul. Attach and pass.
Attach and pass. At least he starts the Mew. Pedro does start the ADP, which is nice. He gets the Shrine down, which does make a difference. He needs to get these damage counters out. And he's okay with putting damage counters on his because he has a super scoop up.
I think he's contemplating what to do with his hand. Because his hand is like...
It's pretty good. But, he's just going to go straight into Ultra Creation. And that'll just give him, the 30 more damage? He won't take extra prizes. But he'll do the 30 more damage. Which is really okay because I think Pedro realizes all he has to do is take out 2 Mewtwo's. And he wins. Roll draws into the nuts, man. He goes right into a welder play here.
I think he actually probably will KO this ADP this turn.
Yeah, I think so too. It matters what attack. I don't know if he has a Charizard. No, he can go Cargo. He has options. He can get something with this Cherish Ball.
Flow will only do 250. It'll be 30 short, 20 short.
Yeah, 250. It'll be 20 short. Yeah, I don't think he has an option. Well, he gets a Muck. And he puts it down. And he GX attack. He does Muck's GX, which is paralyzed poison for 150 damage. Little does he know that Pedro has a switch and a super scoop up in hand. That's rough. That's such a bold play because if
super scoop is actually raw.
Yeah, if Pedro doesn't have this in his hand, that thing dies.
Wow.
Coming back to him. Oh, and he hits the heads. You could tell. I wish we had the cam on roll.
Wow, double heads. Pedro is going insane right now.
That's insane. And he already GX, so he doesn't care about the ADP anymore. But how does he get the energy on this?
I think he just has to attach manually.
And Dedenne? Yeah. I think so.
I think he just has to play his option deck now.
I mean, he has to Dene because he can't pass. Because that Mew, if he gets a switch, he just loses.
This feels bad.
Yeah, it's not a great hand here, boys. He'll be able to stellar.
Ooh,
Oh,
steal.
nothing. This is not good for Pedro. I mean, he makes the save. He saves the 3 prizer, but he really just doesn't have anything. He's gonna have to just intrepid sword.
He rips a good hand.
Yeah, definitely. Next turn is gonna be a lot different. The question
Absolutely.
is, can Roll get this Zation? Eek. He doesn't even have a way to switch. This thing's stuck in the active.
He's only helping Raul with these energies.
Oh no, Roll's got nothing, man. That's so unfortunate. Now the Zation's gonna be able to power up
Yeah, absolutely.
and take the knockout on this 3 prizer. Unless he hits one of these catchers and kills the Mewtwo, right? And then this is over. If he takes out the Mewtwo,
It's big over.
it's big over.
He hits the switch. Oh, he hits the board. Take the board.
Yeah, he's contemplating the Marnie, but I just don't see a reason to Marnie. He knows Roll missed the switch. Roll did pretty much nothing last turn. Just passed, basically attached passed. And so I don't see the Marnie coming. He wants to dig for the catcher, because the catcher steals a game if he hits another heads.
Definitely.
Yeah, he takes the board. So he'll hit the board. He'll get the water energy. Probably just gonna discard the water energy. Doesn't need it anymore. Oh, he's gonna try to. Oh, he gets the Dedenne. He's probably just Dedenne's again, or he doesn't want that risk and just researches. Does he put it back down? Yeah. That gives him another. Yeah.
Oh, he hits a catcher.
Oh, still. Oh, that was game right there if he hits that, man.
It would have been so game.
Yeah.
I wonder if he quick balls for a Jirachi.
Nah. He's just gonna be content with taking the knockout on the Muck Muck.
Gets rid of
and 3 prizes.
Okay, cool.
Start setting up a second station.
Yep.
Both with pans. And he'll take the early lead 3-6. But I mean, ideally, Rillo's not in a bad position because the station on the board has no energy. That
minor reaction when he saw that custom catcher come out of his prizes.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
He rips the research off the step. He doesn't stamp there. He was in a way better position because Pedro had nothing, and he would have to depend off the Jirachi because this Zation's done for.
But it feels bad. Yeah, it feels bad.
Yeah.
He definitely missed the opportunity killing that ADP in the beginning.
Oh, he might have to. He's gonna have to use Makarga's attack to take this out.
Does he?
Yeah, because it has 250. So he has to discard 4 energy. He's gonna have to discard 4 energy off of this. He has 6. So he'll be left with 2. Oh, he discarded 5.
Yeah, he has to do. He
only needed to do 250. I wonder why he discarded 5.
5 is 250.
No, it's 50 plus.
Oh, he probably forgot.
Yeah, maybe he just didn't realize that it's 50 plus. It might not matter either way. If he powers up this Zation, it's over.
You're very right.
Because that shrine just ticked. He just needs to Dedenne into another think it would be his last saucer. All right.
Yeah, it'll be his last saucer if he hits it.
Yeah. The super scuba, baby. Oh,
He
he's gonna.
picks up the Jirachi.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's gonna be able to Stellar Wish again.
Will be. That's insane. This dude's like, he's hitting more than Grant did, and he's playing Doll Stall.
Right. He's contemplating on yeah, he's gonna thin out even more. He just wants to, if he hits the saucer, he wins, so he's gonna give himself as many opportunities to hit that.
I think that he retreat. No.
Oh, he's gonna draw. He's gonna Dedenne first. Nope, he missed it. He's gonna Stellar. Oh, and he hits it. And that's a game, boys. GG's. Yeah, so him discarding the 5th energy didn't matter.
Thanks.
But it's so crazy. We go from watching Doll Stall to this game's over. They're just destroying each other in 3-4 turns. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, the matchup seems very close.
Yeah.
They both dug out of really tough hands at the beginning, and
you know, if that GX attack had on that ADP, we'd have.
Yeah, agreed. If that GX attack stuck, well, it's over. But we'll see. We're gonna head right into game 2. We get the ADP start here.
We got a mulligan on Roll's side.
And he gets the Jirachi, which he's fine with.
We got a second ADP.
His hand is so bad, Pedro's. Like,
yeah,
he doesn't want to research that. Get rid of 2 customs and a saucer and a scoop up. Gosh. But I don't think he has an option here.
The crazy thing is, like, he hasn't had a Jirachi start either game.
No.
So he's starting optimally.
And, I mean, Rule's got the perfect start. He's got the welder play. Next turn, he's got everything he needs.
Oh, wow. He's robbing him with the
Oh, God, rough. Get destroyed. It top decks the Mawile to get rid of the Dedenne FI.
Wow, it feels so.
And makes him put the Latias down. Get crushed. Yep, he's gonna bring up the Dedenne. Oh, this makes his hand so much easier to research. Oh, he's gonna super scoop that up? Yes, he is. Takes that crappy card off his bench. That's in his discard pile. It did its job.
This feels so bad. It feels so bad. I feel so bad for Raul.
Oh, but that research gets him nothing. He's got to Dedenne this crap away.
I feel like it'd be okay though.
He can't. I mean, he doesn't have a choice. He has to Dedenne because he can't just leave this ADP. Because the threat of the Charizard GX for 300 next turn
is very low.
I don't think so. He has Welder in hand.
But he only has one. Oh yeah, he
has Hearth. He has Hearth.
Yeah.
He actually just has it if he doesn't Dedenne there. Oh my God, his hand is horrible.
These hands are
that's like 14 cards of terrible hands. And yeah, he hits no Zacians.
Where am I Zacians?
He just drew. He had a starting 7, which was trash. Then he drew 7 more, which was trash. Then he drew 6 more.
Oh,
trash.
Gets the board off the top deck.
Oh my God.
He just sacked him.
That's insane.
If he hits the Zard, it's a big sack.
Yep. He has everything. Oh, Roll realizes he's tilted. GX 300 takes that out.
This game's over. It's over.
It's over. He had no options there. He didn't even get the GX attack off. He's stuck with the Dedenne. He's down 3. He has all his catchers in his hands.
Bro.
This is crazy.
These hands are absolute trash.
I don't think you could get a worse hand.
Straight glad bag.
And like that cherish ball does nothing. He can't even get anything off of it. He just has to draw 7 more, get rid of all his catchers. Now, he'll have 0 catchers for the remaining of the game. And
he's gotta do it. He can't do anything.
Yeah, he doesn't have a choice. This is unfortunate for Pedro.
Watch, he finally pulls his Zacian.
He gets his Zacian, but like, how does he ever do anything with it? He doesn't. He's just a trump of swords. He does hit an energy. He's gonna lose this to Dene. He's gonna be down 6-1.
No, 5-1. Oh, 6-1.
Yeah, 6-1. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I mean, Roll still hasn't set up a second attacker. He needs to set up a second attacker this turn. And, I mean, he has it in hand. Right? Obviously, he has another welder. And, yep. Oh, he thought about it. I think he just concedes here. There's really nothing. He already set up the second attacker. Yep. Yeah. And we see the concession. There's really nothing to talk about going. We're just going to jump right into the third game because that was just horrible hands by Pedro. There's nothing. And Rule had everything. He had everything he needed. But in this game 3, we see a decent start. We get the Jirachi start finally. He plays the Shrine, which does matter. Like this Charizard in the active is going to go down to 260, which after a GX attack.
Wow, it's no energy.
No energy on turn 1. Pedro is just tired of this, dude.
This feels bad.
He bumps the Shrine. Oh, and Pedro's not happy about the Shrine being pumped. I mean,
he has it all the time.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Raul plays 4 stadiums. I think he plays like 3 hearts and the Lysander Labs. So, I mean,
crazy. He's about to outrage this Jirachi
for the knockout.
Outrage, body. And then he can attach that energy to a mute.
He's got a Dene here, I believe. Yeah. Pedro is not happy. You can tell.
Oh, he gets stamped.
And he gets stamped. His hand was pretty decent. Yeah.
I mean,
this is not good. He's gonna have to give up 2 of his freaking his saucers. God, Pedro's hands have been so bad. This is why Raul's been dominating these limitless guys. He's just drawing very well. He's playing a very flawless game. When you're playing at this level, it takes that. Sometimes you just draw better than your opponent. Oh, you could tell every little thing is getting to Pedro now. He flips the tails and you see a small reaction out of him.
Getting tilted.
Yeah. I mean, after drawing 20-something cards into horrible hands and continuing to do that.
This man cannot catch a break.
Oh, he can't do anything. He's going to still go for the ADP. I think hopefully gets this scoop up. Yep, he's able to. I think he's just going to GX attack and do the 30 more, which he's content with because he just has to kill 2 of these tag teams.
You're very right.
I mean, as good as Roll is drawing, again, all his energies are on 1 Pokemon. He doesn't have a second attacker.
I think he's going to take the Mawile. Because if he takes the Mawile, he can bench all of his Pokemon.
Oh, that's... I mean, he doesn't know how many Pokemon he has in hand.
He doesn't know, but if he did, that would be insane.
It would be, but he wants to play safe. He's been drawing so bad. He's so like, let me get this Jirachi just in case this all continues. But Pedro's got to be thinking in his head he's going to get GX attacked for the knockout here and go down so bad. But Roll's hand is not good. Finally, Roll does not have anything. He's got to hope the Jirachi draws a welder. If the Strachey hits him a welder, let's chalk this up, boys. Chalk this up. It's not a welder. There's no way. You'd already grabbed it by now. There's no way.
Probably not a switch.
Yeah. So he'll probably just hit this ADP.
Oh, it's a great catcher.
He'll hit this ADP for what, 230? And
yeah, 230.
He can't even start setting up a Mew too. But, this is good position for Pedro because he can take out this Charizard, then he has nothing. He's got nothing.
Oh yeah, he's super body.
And this Marnie, which is gonna put his Mew. He didn't bench that Mew too, so now that stuff's at the bottom. He doesn't have a second attacker. Let's see what he gets.
Oh, he failed.
Oh, the welder. He has the welder, but he just doesn't have anything to welder too. Did he miss the energy? He missed the energy? No. This is so rough for Pedro. He's going to make him put the Latios and the Blam down. Alright. I think Roll's okay with that. He has one bench space for the Mew.
Ooh, he hit the nuts.
Oh, off that, he hit the Dene? Oh my god.
He hit the nuts.
And he hits the saucer. He's going to be able to take out the Charizard here.
He doesn't have the switch.
Oh, he doesn't have this. You're right. No. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He really needed that. That's going to put him so far behind now. It's going to put Arola at 2 prizes to... Oh, we see the few. God. Pedro's so upset. That's incredible, man. He drew so many cards and could not hit a switch. No shots, no super scoop up heads. How many odds? Oh, he's tilted, baby.
Big tilt.
Yeah, and all he can do is in Trevor's Sword.
Wow, even Trevor's Sword's in the 2
switches. That's disgusting.
Oh my god, he's so mad.
He needed that knockout. I don't know if he can come back with being down 2 to 6. Because then all he has to do is kill like a Dedenne.
Oh, and he can't use Flare Strike this turn.
He got the welder? Oh yeah. He
had 2 welders.
Yeah, he had 2 welders off the stamp or off the Marnie. Pedro's mad. I mean he still has he has the hearth, but he just has nothing to welder too.
He already hearthed.
Oh.
He only has 1 fire in deck.
Oh, he only has 1 fire in deck. That's rough. Are you sure?
Bad if he double blazes him for KO.
Dude, Roll just has everything, to be honest. Roll just has it all. He's gonna put an energy on the Mew, set it up for next turn. He welders next turn. And he just has to find like a great catcher. And he could just take the win here. Pedro, you can tell Pedro's kind of over it. He's smiling. He's like, these draws have been so bad.
It does look bad for our boy Pedro.
Yeah.
But it could be. I think he'll be fine. He's gonna drop the shrine.
The shrine will help him. It'll put that Mew in range of a KO. But I don't know. It's if he just. It comes down to if Raul draws an energy off the welder.
Oh, off the Marnie.
He does need a Marnie, doesn't he? He should Marnie. He needs welder. Yeah, I mean right now, yeah, he has to Marnie. He has to Marnie, and lower his hand, and pray that Raul misses the welder. If Raul misses the welder next turn, then Pedro's in a good spot. Let's see what happens here, boys.
I think
He still hits the Dedenne.
if Pedro hits the catcher here on the Mewtwo, I think he just wins.
No, he can't. He has to. He'll lose. That Charizard will kill the Zacian.
No, it won't. It's Prime Pan.
It hits for 230. Or yeah, I guess so. You're right. It lives.
It would hit for 200.
Yeah, it hit for 200. Yeah, maybe. But he just opts to.
But then again,
I think that's a better play. You take out the attacker, because if he does have a catcher, he could just kill the Dedenne.
it's true.
Yeah. It comes down to this Dedenne. He needs to hit. He needs 3 energies. 3 energies gets him the win, because he can Macargo for 250, which is perfect. So he needs the welder. Does not see the welder, but he has stellar. He has stellar.
And he has a psychic in hand, so
Yeah, if he hits the welder, and he has the 2 energy in deck he wins.
I don't think he has the energy in deck.
I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if he hits the welder. He's got to hit the welder first to do anything. He has the energy in hand. Obviously, he hits the welder. That's game, baby. Yeah. So all he has to do is welder, attach, and then Macargo attack for 250.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I thought he was attaching to the Blound.
Yeah, you see the good game. What?
Did he attach?
No, he hasn't attached yet. He has the 2 psychics in hand still. It looks like he's looking through his discard. Yeah.
He might not have it.
Pedro, well, no, he has it. All he has to do is attach the energy to the Mewtwo and then use the Macargo attack. That's in the discard.
Wait, I don't think he has Macargo in discard.
Yeah, he does. Oh, but he attaches to the... What? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, even Pedro calls it out. Why do you not Macargo attack? He has it. He showed. Pedro just looked at it. He had game. Roll had game.
Oh, he failed.
He didn't realize. He didn't see the play. And now all he has to do is hit this catcher and it's over. Oh my god. And Pedro's going to steal this. That's insane. Roll had game on board. And now he's going to miss semifinals. And Pedro's going to go to semifinals. All he has to do is retreat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even he's like, what? How'd you not see that? Oh my god, it's rough. That's so rough for Roll.
That feels real bad.
Oh my god. I know, like, from the outside, we're watching the game, and it's kind of easier to see something like that. But even, I don't know, Pedro's seen it. I don't know, but that makes me think about the 5 energies that he gave up. Because in the first game, maybe he thought he needed... Maybe that pan was throwing him off or something. Or he thought the Macargo was 50 times.
It's also true.
Yeah, if he thought the Macargo was 50 times, then he'd be short 1 energy. And that would make sense that why he gave up 5 energies last turn, or last game. That's insane. But we have Pedro moving on to semifinals. He will meet up with Grant in the semifinals. That game will be taking place tomorrow, and we're gonna hop on down to this loser bracket with all the homies. Our first game will be a Nico versus Pablo.
What's this matchup?
This matchup is ADP Zacian by Pablo, which is playing. His is a little different. He's playing Team Yell Grunts and Crushing Hammers.
Really?
Yeah, and then you have Nico. He's playing Luke Metal Zacian.
Oh, we're Luke Metal?
Yeah, we got the Luke Metal Zacian.
He's playing Crushing Hammers too.
Yeah, they both start the Zacian. And we just see attach a Trepid Sword for turn 1, which is pretty standard for a Zacian. deck. He's not really worried about getting donked, which is possible. I mean, he could, with the right cards, he could get donked. You see Pablo. We don't have vision of Pablo's hand in this one, so we're just gonna play off what he puts down. But he puts the shrine down, and he denies.
I wonder why I put the board on the Zasha.
Oh, he just wants to get it out of there. He plays the Marnie. His hand must have been horrible. He just goes straight into Dene into Marnie.
Wow. Okay, he got saved. Saved.
Oh, the friend ball. The friend ball gets him like every card in his deck almost. Because everyone, well, I mean, he plays a lot of metal Pokemon, which everyone plays like a Jirachi, so he'll be able to get that. So he'll probably opt into the Jirachi here.
Plays Berserker?
Yeah, he plays Berserker, man.
This deck is wild.
Yeah. Oh, as I speak, like this, I guess the Rangaroo gives him the option so he could get the Ditto.
True.
That's hilarious. I'm over here. 90% of his Pokemon are steel. He could get them because of Jirachi or something, and he gets the Ditto.
That's why he plays Friend Ball.
Yeah. Ooh. That's rough. He wants the Berserker. And he's just gonna Trevor Sword. He's content with that turn because I mean Pablo didn't really do anything. He got the attachment down. Pablo won the attachment. Let's see if he gets the GX here. But this shrine is digging into Pablo. No one else. That's kind of funny.
Absolutely. This shrine's definitely going to come in.
Yeah. He's getting eaten by his... Oh, if he puts that Dedenne down, it's like... God, his hands have to be so bad. That's so rough. He's getting...
Is he going to drop another Dedenne?
Yeah. Yes. That's crazy. He's drawn like half his deck and just not playing anything. And he's hitting these tails all day. And he can't even get out of the active. He misses the energy to retreat.
This shrine is going back to his team too.
Yeah, this shrine is eating him alive. I don't... Oh, Pablo, they both have done nothing. Which is, he's right. It's pretty epic. But Pedro's drawn so many cards. Nico's just been content with doing nothing, pretty much. I mean, Nico's had opportunities. He could have played Professor Research from the get-go. He just didn't want to. He wanted... The resources in his hand were too important. And, I mean, it's paying off. This turn 3, he's on fire now.
I wonder if he's going to... Yeah, he is.
Yep, he doesn't need the Luke medal. He's just going to go in and take this knockout because of this Berserker. Oh no, it doesn't even matter. It only has 220, it does 230. Doesn't have the pan. So he's looking good. He'll take the first 2 prizes here. And definitely not putting the swell down. Because all it's doing is hurting Pablo.
That's true.
It's like, I'm chilling, boys.
And Pablo went for the ADP strategy so far behind.
Yeah, he's so far behind now. Yeah. With the
goes stacked. All he has to do is take whatever Pokemon that Pablo powers up with. It's not Altered Creation. What's the second attack on that?
I don't remember, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
Basically full play stuff.
Yeah. But,
wow.
Like he's got 3 customs. It's Nico's in prime. He's in his prime right here. There's really nothing for Pablo to do. He's too far behind. and this Zacian's just going off.
Oh wow.
Does he miss the switching though? Yeah, he can't switch. He can't switch, so he can't attack, which makes everything very awkward.
It's still okay though.
Yeah, Nico might be fine with just not attacking. I don't know.
He's definitely going to use this Metal Saucer and Intrepid Sword.
Yeah, that's probably what he's gonna. No, he doesn't even go for the just Intrepid Swords. He's not very threatened.
No, not at all. He shouldn't feel any pressure.
Like 180 is not gonna kill him. The 260 here, does that even kill him? Yeah, that would kill him.
Yeah, it has to be 260.
Yeah, but he's got to get the 2 energies on here. And the way Pablo's been drawing, it doesn't look not very likely that 2 energies are gonna fall onto that Zacian.
Pablo found the Marnie. He's about to.
That Marnie's big. That puts 3 catchers on the bottom. Ooh, and he just has to. He's going very defensive here.
Ooh.
Super defensive. He's got a Marnie. He catches the Zacian with nothing. And obviously Nico gets the research off the Marnie.
And he hits the heads.
Ooh, that heads is big. The heads matters. Because now he doesn't have opportunity to power up the second attacker here. And he's stuck with doing nothing again. He didn't even hit an energy to hit the 180. This is really bad for Pablo. He couldn't.
Yeah, Pablo, another Intrepid Sword.
This is. Oh God, Pablo's got to be angry. He's literally drawn into nothing. He's gone through half his deck. He's missing energy every turn. It's not good.
Not at all.
And Nico just gets the research off and energy. Nico has everything. Yeah. Switch, energy, research, high. And Pablo's literally just beating himself up with a shrine. Oh no. We'll probably see the concession from Pablo soon. It's just not his game right here. Especially if he hits like a catcher off of this research.
If he hits great catcher, this definitely.
Yeah, if he hits great catcher off this research. And he's digging for it. Let's see. I mean, all the catchers are at the bottom of the deck, so it'd be tough. But he's got one more dig option here. And he has the bike.
I think he puts the metal down.
Yeah, puts it back.
Because he can always bike away the metal.
Yeah, and he gets... Yeah, he's fine.
Never punished.
He'll be content with taking the 1 prize. But he's literally a catcher away from winning at this point.
I think he should bike here, but it's got nothing to do with me. It's not my play.
Yeah. I don't know.
I
think he's content. He's fine. He's so far ahead. But even if he gets knocked out here, it's kind of rough. Is he 260, right? Yeah, 260 takes a knockout, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it should kill.
I believe so. We'll see. I mean, that Jirachi's got to do work next turn for Nico.
Awesome.
If Nico can power this up, then it's probably over.
Yeah, you're definitely right.
But that's a big if, because his hand says, I got a bike. Bike and Jirachi. Can I do anything?
I think he'll be fine. Because he's got the pan.
Gets the bike. Oh, obviously he gets the yeah, obviously, boys. We're in there.
I've never seen anything so lucky.
Alright, so good, so good.
He's definitely gonna hit the stamp here and probably drop. He'll probably drop that guy.
Yeah, he'll go. He just needs what double saucer. Is pretty much game at this point.
Oh, he could also go into the Luke Metal, but I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
But then again, if he plays a Luke Metal, it doesn't because the Luke Metal doesn't stop Pablo from winning the game.
Yeah.
Saucer. All right, there's one saucer. There's another saucer in deck.
Yep. One more saucer, and it's not over, but it's over, you know?
Yeah.
He's not, he has nowhere to draw. Oh no, he stellars.
He still has supporter for turn 2.
He has saucer and great catcher, but he's just gotta probably just take the saucer and take the KO.
I think he's gonna take the Marnie.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Marnie. If he hits the saucer and the catcher, he just wins.
Facts.
I like that. I like that play. The Marnie, can he do it? There's the catcher and the saucer. How many options you want, boy? Here's all of them.
Yeah, he has all of them.
Here's all of them, man. Here's everything.
What does he do? Like, how do you not?
And now he's gonna discard 2 customs with the great catcher to take out the ADP. Oh, it's disgusting.
That was raw.
That's hilarious.
That's so unfortunate for Pablo. Just like, I got 3 custom catchers and a great catcher in my hand.
What do I need, boys?
The flex from the Oceania.
Yeah, that matchup's just, I don't know. I think the matchup's going to be close. He just, I mean, Pablo, if you watch it, Pablo draws nothing. He draws 20 cards of nothing. And that's the biggest issue. Is dead drawing is part of this game. And you see it big time with Pablo right there. Oh, but we'll probably just jump right back into game 2. And we see the Jirachi start on Nico's side, which is exactly what he wants. And Pablo starts the Absol. That's not what he wants. But he gets the attachment on turn 1, which is, I think, better than last time. And, yeah, we'd see the Zacian. See the Zacian. He'll probably take the Zacian, yeah.
You're probably right.
Yeah. Nope. He's gonna go Luke Metal on this game. And the Luke Metal counteracts the ADP, which ideally what he wants to do. And with the Metal Saucers, he has opportunity to do it on turn 1. Oh, well, I guess he doesn't care about the... I mean, if he hits catcher into the GX metal wall and gets rid of the energy, this game's over, boys. But
that Absol start is also crucial.
Yeah.
It makes Nico have to have the switch.
Yep. And, you know, Nico has a switch, so he's chilling. He's big chilling. Nico always got it, boys. But he just opts to just Intrepid Sword, which is Nico's game style has been very content with playing very slow. He's okay with being patient, not aggressing, and he understands that Pablo's only thing he's gonna do next turn is Ultra Creation. And it's like let me set up my board to outspeed him. He's gonna be 1 or 2 turns ahead because of energy as attachment because of this. Oh, he couldn't get out of the active. Pablo's stuck. He couldn't even ADP. No. If he hits if he hits something big off this bike, this could change everything. He gets a catcher. He can play out most of his hand. Oh, Stellar. Oh, he gets a great catcher. Does he have a way to retreat? No, not yet. The great catcher's huge, though. If he kills that ADP, that's not looking great for him. But again, the Intrepid Sword. They're both playing very. They're missing one or two cards
to really go off.
To go off, he misses. They're both missing switches. These switches are becoming so key. Hopefully Pablo can get out of the active this turn and able to GX, which is like a turn 3 or 4 GX, which is not what you want, but it's not horrible because Nico hasn't done anything either.
I feel like both of the games, they just had really good hands. It's just like they missed that one card.
One card off. Yep. Pablo opts to put down another ADP and play the catcher of his own.
Oh, wow. Brings up the Luke medal.
And will he, instead of GXing, will he just attack for the 150?
I think it's better for him to do that.
Yeah, take the early, put the early damage on the Luke medal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ultimate Ray for 150. Probably attached to the Zacian here. Yep. Oh yeah, Ultimate Ray goes to any Pokemon, so that's really nice. And Nico's on the back foot now. He has a switch into the Zacian here that he can attack with, but that's about it. And he'll just full metal wall and try to get this ADP stuck.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll see. It comes down to these switches, like we said. These switches are going to be real crucial. Pablo gets stuck in the active here. It's not good. And he catches for 1, and oh, he has research. We had 2 research. Okay. He has to hit the switch now. There's no way he missed. If he misses the switch here, he's playing out his hand like he. Oh. He might have missed. That's really unfortunate if he misses the switch 2 turns in a row.
He missed.
He did Dennis.
He didn't miss. He couldn't miss.
Yeah, he can't miss now.
He probably missed because he just.
He hit double heads on the hammers. Took out 2 energies. That's really good.
Oh, he did miss.
Yeah, he did miss. Oh my god. He went, what, 13 cards on that turn? 14 withdraw? Oh my gosh. Paulo just missing switches every turn. I don't know. This Zacian takes 30 less. It's hidden for 230 here. It's got a Rangaroo. It's gonna put the Zacian back on top. And he gets a bike, but he's just gonna Brave Blade for the 230. And what is it, 250? He needs to hit the switch here. If Pablo misses a switch on this turn, I don't know, man.
It's just not his game.
It's just not. It's not his set. It's insane. Pablo, I've never seen someone draw so many cards and miss. It's really saddening, actually. And he's taking a while to make a play here. I don't know what kind of outs he has. He's played a lot of supporters. He's got the double customs. He's going to bring the Luke medal up and just has to research for a switch. This is disgusting. He's throwing away so many cards, but he finally hits the switch. His hand's got to be like 3 switches at this point. But it pays off. He gets the 3 prizer. He takes a commanding lead. And Nico really doesn't have much. He's gotta hope this bike does work here.
Deals.
Ooh.
Oh wait, it gets him a Dedenne.
It does get him a Dedenne. That friend ball, baby. Everyone's sleeping on the friend ball.
That friend ball
that thing's good, boys. The Dedenne coming in clutch here. Because I mean, ideally, let's see. He needs to get an energy down on this Zacian.
Times like this, you wish you had power play.
Yeah, he needs to get an energy down on this Zacian, and he needs to catch her out this ADP in the back. So
I think he'll be fine.
Oh, he misses the catcher, so he's just gonna do 230, which sucks. It sucks not taking a knockout, but it's gonna put him way behind. It's gonna go down another attacker, but he'll be able to return KO. Yeah. Ugh, it's just a rough hand for Nico. He's 1 card away from like tying this game up.
One thing he didn't that Pablo learned from last game was to not play a shrine.
Oh, the fucking yell grunt. Oh, and Pablo opts to just ultra creation. And now,
So
he could just win the game.
So then you just check.
After the team yell grunt gets rid of the energy off the bench Zacian. That's hilarious. It kind of puts Nico in a really tough position now. He has to, I don't know. He has to kill the Zacian. He has to get rid of that Zacian. It's the only thing that knocks him out. Oh no, does the Zacian even knock him out now? It's 30-30. Yeah, the Zacian takes him out now.
That's a game. That's a game.
The frying pan might save him. The frying pan saves him, actually.
I don't think so. The Zacian does 260.
Yeah, but he Luke Metal GX'd.
Oh!
Yeah. So the frying pan save him. Unless he has catcher. I mean, if Pablo has catcher, he just wins. But Pablo got rid of so many resources by dedening every turn, and he played like 3 researches. He had to discard so much.
I think he's gonna slap.
He's gonna slap for the knockout, which is huge play. Because.
Oh no.
Oh what? Does he have a switch? What is he doing? I'm so confused.
Me too.
I'm so confused. What just happened?
Oh, he's about to.
Catcher for 2? Into the research? Into the nuts?
And do the absolute gas.
What is going on here? He has a switch now, but he can't attack. But he hits both the frying pans, which doesn't matter because he has the Dene sitting there to be eaten. I don't know. And he just intrepid swords. This is a rough turn. Oh, whoa. No, he didn't. Let's see. He decides he wants to do something else. He's going to thin out a little more. And then intrepid sword. I don't know that play right there. Not taking the knockout there. If Pablo's got the catchers, he just wins. Alright? The Brit... Nope, it only does 200. He survives. I wonder if Pablo realized that. Because he did that super fast.
Oh, know? Wow, he rips the switch.
Yeah, he rips the switch, which gets him the knockout on that. And that changes everything. Unless Pablo has the catcher. Which, Pablo didn't play the catcher last turn, so I assume he just doesn't.
He might have it.
Yeah, no, he played that. I don't know. He kind of just went in and attacked like he thought that was going to knock him out. But I don't know. Oh, no, he didn't have it. And Paulo just concedes. Paulo concedes. And Nico wins. Oh my god, I've never seen someone miss everything. He needed a switch, like 2 turns, plays the Dene, plays everything, and misses. And then misses switch again. Then he just needs a catcher to win. And he misses that too. And you got Nico over here that hits the professor's research off of the one draw.
Yeah,
It's insane.
the constant catcher for 2.
Yeah. It's so crazy. Um,
Some people just get all the luck.
well, unfortunately, that means um, Pablo's eliminated from this tournament. And Nico moves on to round 3. And he'll be facing the winner of Michael Pramwa and Justin Ricari, which is what we'll be jumping into very soon. And that matchup is Pikarom on Justin's side and the Mew 3 box, the Henry Brand creation. All right, we're going to jump right into this game, Premlot versus Justin. Justin's playing the Pikarom, his old faithful. And then you got Prem really picking up this deck that has so many different options. It's like...
And he starts the wob.
He starts the wob, which is not great. I mean, he wants it on his bench so he can stop the Coco, but he didn't really have an option here. He didn't want to start the Zigzagoon. I guess he could have put the ADP up. I don't think he wanted that on his bench at all.
You're probably right.
Yeah. I mean, he has switch. I think he's fine. But we see the quick ball. We're going to go for the Zero Aura. Get that free retreat. And Justin's just okay with discarding the Great Catcher because he plays so many catcher options in this deck. He has three Pokemon catcher. I think he plays like 2 Great Catchers. He's just...
Yeah.
Soon fine.
And he's really good in this setup.
Yeah, he wants to get this turn 1 full blitz. Well, obviously he can't because he's going first, but he wants to make sure turn 2 he gets the full blitz and he can try to snowball a game.
He definitely is looking like it's going to happen.
He's not in a bad position. He'd love to get this Coco off right here. Does he have any in the discard pile?
He does. He has 1.
Okay, he might just do it because he doesn't want to get locked out by this Wobbuffet.
Not at all. And he's got a plethora of options on.
Yeah, I mean he has.
Pretty sure he's going to take the Stadium here, or the Bulkner.
He opts into the Bulkner.
Yeah, he's definitely partial to it.
Yeah.
After all, it does technically get you the Stadium.
I don't think you can take the Stadium off the Volkner.
No, it gets you the Stadium nav.
That's true. That's true. And I mean, head flips. And he does opt into the Coco. He doesn't want to get locked. But,
True.
And we'll see how Pram plays this out.
Pram's hand is looking. It's not so great. He's got more energy in it than he probably wants.
Yeah. But I think he's just going to Dedenne all this way. And, oh no, he doesn't. He's content with just attaching to this, Mewtwo. And putting it active and Dedenning the rest of it away. Okay.
Interesting.
I don't know. What kind of options does he have for 1 energy attack? Soul Burst GX, obviously. I think that puts like It's gonna really help him set up actually. The Soul Burst GX. It's insanity actually. 5 energies from deck, boom.
Yeah, that card was insane when it was still in standard.
Yeah. It's crazy. So, we see. Prem's in a great position now. The Soul Burst is really strong. How is Justin gonna react to this? He obviously gonna get the full blitz. But, like, is that even good enough? 150? Ugh. I don't know. He wants to hit as many electro powers. I mean, he'd need like all 4. I don't know. He's got to put. Oh god, it's such a bad. Actually, that Soul Burst makes things really awkward for Justin. You can tell by his face. He's already just like, oh my god. What do we even do here, boys? Gonna go for the Volkner. Big Charm. Big Charm. That's gonna... He's gonna need that. He needs to survive.
I feel like Big Charm doesn't really help in this matchup because
does he hit?
Pika has so little HP.
280? 280? What damage is for 280? I mean, there's so many options.
He can use the Blastoise GX.
Yeah.
Discard X amount of water energy. It does 60 plus or 60 times for each one.
I think it's 60 times. But it's definitely could just take a big knockouts with that.
And then there's
but you force it, you know?
He could also tag Purge.
He could tag Purge, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he also plays Charizard. So you could do 300.
Yeah.
He's got options.
There's so many options with this deck, actually. And, I mean, he has the energy in hand. He can get a Dedenne. Justin just gonna have to opt into the 150 full blitz and set up, I don't know, Zera Aura on the bench.
He's got a Pikarom in hand. I don't know.
I don't know if you want to put down another 3-prizer.
I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't.
Make him play the long game.
We'll see. Justin is a very good player.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's probably just gonna set up the Zera Aura.
Yeah, he's probably afraid to attack.
It comes down to this turn. It's like, can this Pikarom survive? There's just so many options for Pram that I don't believe he will, but we'll see.
He attaches the energy to the
Wobbuffet. I don't even know what the Wobbuffet does. This is nutty. He doesn't need the Xerneas, just drops it. Gets the Malalana and the Charizard. And he's gonna Malalana. And heal up this Mewtwo, which is very devastating versus Justin. It takes him a whole turn behind. He's
Rocket Splash, the Blastoise attack.
Which is gonna, I'm pretty sure it takes a knockout. He's just got to discard the energy, which is unfortunate, but it puts Bakari so far behind that it's probably worth it. Yeah, if he gets rid of all the energy off the bench one.
That's it.
And Bakari's stuck with the Zera Aura and nothing. Like, what could he possibly do at this point? I don't know. He's looking at the discard. he doesn't know, man. He's like, all right, well, that soul burst was hard to deal with, and he hits tails. It's crazy. This tournament has been so many coin flips. It's insane. And now we see the Volkner.
They tell you the game is RNG when you first start playing, but when you start commentating,
yeah,
you really get to see it.
You're like, holy god, coin flip after coin flip after coin flip all day today. And
absolutely, coin flips make the game or they break the.
I mean, he doesn't even know what to get off of this. He's.
I mean, what do? You just lost your main. You can't really follow up.
Yeah, you lost your main attacker. You lost your main attacker, and he deleted your turn with the Maulana, so you're back to square one with nothing. What is there? Really? And you can see it on Justice's face. He's just he's thinking as hard as he can on how he could get out of this, but I just don't see any options for him. He's been going on this Volkner for a minute now.
I mean, his quarantine beard is just like
he's like,
we're really struggling right now.
Is he gonna take this Wade C hammer? I don't know why he would, but it's be hilarious. That just tells you concession. Like, gosh.
He might take a catcher.
He's gonna take the quick ball. It looks like yes, and retreat into the Rachi.
Probably.
Energy switch, stamp, electro power. Just looking very bleak. I don't know. I don't even know what he's looking. I don't think he knows what he's looking for at this point. It's crazy how that one turn was so impactful. The Maulana just erasing his turn, and then him taking out the Pigron in a blink. Like, stamping them to 3 and pray, baby. That's what we're talking about here.
Okay.
160. Pram doesn't really draw into anything. He has no real playable cards in hand. But
no playable cards at all.
The outrage is enough. It just knocks him out. He goes down to 1.
I think he has to concede here.
I mean, if somehow
he could E-power and bolt it. Whatever. Tingly return.
He can tingly return. To be completely honest, I mean, Pram did just draw into the research, but without the research, if Justin could hit another stamp and take out this Mewtwo, he's looking in a good position. As long as he can make an attacker here. He has no stamp, which is rough. Hopefully he hits the stamp off the...
Oh, that's savage.
Yeah.
He put down another chaotic spell.
Oh, did he?
Oh, he hits the stamp.
Here's the stamp. If he stamps knockout, does he take the knockout with anything though? I don't think so.
No, he can't. He'd have to tingle your turn.
Yeah, he has to tingle your turn, stamp, tingle your turn, and then knockout. So we'll see if he can make it through with that. I don't know. It's committing a lot to a Dedenne. Oh, does he even have a way to get this Jirachi out of the active? It has a big charm on it.
He has switch. He has double switch.
Does he? He has double switch? Okay, good. Okay. I was about to say.
One thing that would be really cool is if like he played a Zapdos or something.
Right. Oh, he opts into nothing? I don't know. He's gonna be okay with taking the 190 damage here. He has to stamp, right? Or he just loses. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's why he's the 7 god.
Right? That's insane. He's so good at this game. And let's see Bacardi's reaction to this. Ah, he grimaces. But it is what it is. The catcher gets in the game. So Pram will take game 1. I think it's a really tough matchup for Justin if he gets that soul burst off. I don't see many options for Justin. Yeah, that Malalana is critical. Like he has to. I don't even know what his game plan going into this matchup is. He needs Pram to start out slow, which is not always the best game plan. But Pram starts the Wob again. Justin gets the Jirachi, but the rest of his hand is horrible. He gets a Volkner, but he can't even play it. He can't play it. He doesn't have a Pokemon. This might be a donk here, boys.
This is definitely.
He has to switch in hand. What kind of attacks does one energy attacks does?
Away.
Yeah.
The big rat attack.
That's true.
And
He's gonna dig for it. He's gonna dig for it.
And you can do it for no energy.
Yeah. That's the game plan. Let's see here. He got the balloon. He got the ADP. He got that. He's gonna attach that energy. He's gonna Dedenne. If he could just hit. He misses it. He misses it.
He might not.
Was it Jirachi? But I don't know. Justin's hoping he missed it. I don't think he has the knockout here.
Me neither.
But I don't know. Do you get the Soul Burst in there? But the Soul Burst really doesn't do too much right now. And he just retreats into the Dedenne and passes.
Gets lucky.
It's real luck here. And he got the research. His hand is so awkward. Like, he's gonna give up 2 electro powers here. He's gonna give up at least 2 energy. Gosh. He's gonna look over his deck. He doesn't. The Coco's not live anymore because of the. He says, "Wait and see, Hammer." Oh, that's funny. It's like, yeah, dude. The ADP players, dude. They gotta get them. No, for the ADP player. Exactly. It's funny. The Pikaram into. I don't know if he can ever power this up because of that Wob. That Wob is really gonna stop him. And the Swell, like, this is just a horrible matchup, to be honest.
I think so too.
It's just there's nothing for Justin to do with this matchup. He's like every trick that Pikarom has, he's being countered here. Yeah, you can't use your Thunder Mountain. You can't use your Cocoa Prism. So yeah, you're just gonna attach and you're gonna pass because that's what I tell you to do. And he gets his own big charm, and a switch, and we'll probably see. I don't know. He just opts into switch to the goon or the wob.
I don't know why you do that.
I mean, I think he's just gonna retreat it. I think he just switched because it didn't matter.
His hand is not good.
Not great. I mean, he'd be able to take out the Jirachi.
Yeah,
for sure.
Jirachi.
For sure. Other than that, he ain't got much. And he's got the, what is that Pokemon? The
Xerneas Prism Star?
No, that thing.
Oh, the Rat, yeah.
Yeah.
The KGX.
Yeah, it heals 10. Just gonna save him from all the rainbow damage. And probably just do the knockout on this Jirachi. And to be honest, Justin just... Oh, he didn't even take the knockout of Jirachi. Yeah. What do you end up doing? The Ultra Creation?
Yeah, Ultra Creation, yeah.
He knows that Justin has nothing. Like, there's no options for Justin.
At all.
At all. That Wob and that Swell are just devastating. That's crazy.
So he just takes 2 prizes off the Jirachi and 4 prizes off.
Yep.
Flawless gameplay.
It is. There's really... Even Justin... Justin's thinking really hard. He's trying to figure out what kind of options he has, but those 2 lock cards, like, he can't ever power this Pikarom up in 1 turn. Like, to have to manually attach 3 times to a Pikarom is yikes. It's so yikes.
Feels bad.
And he can't do anything about it. He's got a catcher. He's got to hit the catcher onto the Wob. Then he brings the Wob up, and he just takes out the 1 Wob? Even, like, that's it. That's his only option. He's got to kill the Wob. And then he gets return KO'd. And then, oh god, it's just a really tough situation for him. But that's his out. That's his only out is this catcher.
Yeah, he's got no other options. He's got to bring out the Wob if he wants a shot at this game.
Yeah, he's got to bring the Wob up. He's got to get the Coco and switch. And he needs a lot. He needs a lot of stuff, but it all starts with this catcher. And he knows. It all starts with this catcher. And, I mean, he doesn't want... He might have to play the research and get rid of the... maybe he doesn't want a catcher. He decides not to take the catcher. And he's just going to Volkner. He wants to take a good look at his deck. And by not taking the catcher, I think he's decided that content with not attacking this turn.
He didn't take the catcher at all.
No. He took nothing off the Jirachi. We'll have that attach and Dedenne maybe? Maybe he goes Dedenne for the catcher? I don't know. I just don't know. Or he's just gonna pass. Yep. It's rough. It's so rough.
Maybe he's gonna hit the. He's probably gonna.
He's got to go for like the 4 energy or 4 electro power knockout. Yeah. He's hoping that Pram puts all the energy on this one um, Mewtwo, and if he does he, what's 150 plus what, 30, 60, 120, so you're like 270? That's still
No,
not
he's
enough.
got TX.
Oh, GX, yeah, for 200 to 3, yeah. Yes. Okay. That's his that's his out. That's his out. He'll take two prizes off this. Hopefully, yeah. And then go for the big knockout. He needs to hit both Electropowers, right? Yeah. It's 290 isn't enough now. Yeah, he's got to hit both Electropowers off this. Off this research. I think you did Dedenne first, right? Or no, you researched into Dedenne. Yeah. He's checking. He has both Electropowers in there. That would be nutty if he pulls this off. Playing so patiently. He's like, I don't want to rush this. He's thinking about all his outs. He wants to thin something. He's got to hit these Electropowers. Pretty much, really comes the games right here. If he doesn't take the big knockout right here, he's gonna be so far behind.
Yeah. I mean, he's already.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this Pigron gets knocked out, it's over. So I take the Rachi. Probably play both of these. Electropower, Tash Energy, and let's roll the dice, baby. Let's roll the dice here. If he does this, Pram's in a really tough spot. I mean, he'll have the Dedenne, but that's it. And he hits no Electropower. Congratulations. That's, I think, where it's over. That's so rough. And he has no way to get to Dedenne. He whiffed so hard there. That's insane. Cool story, guys.
That's bad. I think all these whiffs are terrible.
Yeah, these whiffs are bad, dude. These tournaments whiffs are been insane. You seen last match with Pablo just whiffing more than anyone could ever whiff, and then Justin I mean, he played it out as perfect as he could. You know, he thinned out the deck. He thought about his plays and he just whiffs.
Sadness just overcomes him.
Yeah, it's rough.
You just see it.
Pram has to realize that he missed everything. Justin's kind of just looking at all his attackers, wondering if anything can one-shot him next turn. I don't think there is anything. I'm not 100% sure, but I think if there was anything that Justin would just concede. And he's really thinking about all his options here. I don't know.
I feel like he should great catcher that other.
Yeah, he might need to. If he does that, he has. If he brings up the other Mew, he has time, because Pram's hand is not good. Well,
I think he's gonna do it.
Yeah, he's gonna take the other Mew, I would assume. He decides to just take the Dedenne. He wants prizes. By taking the Dedenne, I don't know if that was the right play, but
I don't either. But
and he's gonna he's gonna put all 6 energy on here. He's decided that he doesn't think Pram can knock him out next turn. So now he sets up a big tag bolt here.
and he gives him the room to date.
The tag bolt could win the game here with a catcher on the. Oh, I think that was. I don't know.
Wow. His hand is bad.
Yeah.
Like, bad.
But I don't know if he got an attacker that might have. I think he might have got that attacker that can knock him out.
The Blastoise? I don't think it can.
I don't know. Oh, Rocket Splash, is that enough?
He only has 3 on 4, right?
It is enough.
It is enough.
It is enough, boys. That Rocket Splash does so much damage. It's insane. Alright, well, that gives us the game, baby. Justin getting eliminated from the tournament.
Wow.
Off a big whiff.
The massive whiff.
Massive whiff. But yeah, Pram moving on to face Nico. But before we get to that, we have a burner in this next match, dude. This is like fan favorite matchup. We got Tord versus Azul, baby, and it's sad. One of these guys is gonna get knocked out.
Is Azul playing?
No, Azul is playing Mew 3-box like Pram, and Tord is playing an ADP-zation. Oh, I lied. We have Isaiah versus Robin first before we get into that.
What is Robin?
Robin is playing Frostmoth and Lapras, and he was able to take down Pablo in the first round, and then he lost to Dalsal in round 2. So now he's down here in the losers bracket, facing Isaiah, who took out his brother in the first round of the losers bracket. So let's see if Isaiah can take down both the Phillip brothers, or the Schultz brothers. And I mean, it's not a bad start for Robin. I mean, he wants to get both. He wants to get 2 of these. What are these called? I don't even know. These snogs things.
Yeah, Snoms.
Snoms. He needs 2 of the Snoms. He's got the Lapras. I mean, the deck's is doing what it needs to do to start. I mean, he's got a supporter in hand. He has 2 options. He's doing fine. We don't have Isaiah's side of the board, so we don't know exactly what he has, but he unfortunately had to start the Fion. But he's playing the same 60 as Bakari, and so he's got a big advantage in this game because the Lapras is weak to electrics, and that's gonna be real rough on Robin here. But he's taking his time. Definitely, this is his first ball search, so he's gonna check all the cards in his deck. I don't know. I don't know how to. I mean, I think Isaiah should take this matchup based off weakness. And to be honest, this deck that Robin's running just hasn't seen the success that everyone wanted it to see. But Robin has built it a little bit different, and he's playing like 4 Zacians in it, so he's not dead drawing, and he's able to see all the cards he needs.
Oh no!
Oh, and he brought the Lapras up, so that really puts Robin in a bad position because that Frostmoth just doesn't do anything unless you have a Tacker on your bench. He gets the big charm. Oh, and Bradner's just going off, man. He's got it all.
Oh, he whiffs the turn 1 attack.
That is rough, actually. That he literally did nothing after that research, so that he's got to have a pretty awful hand. But if this Lapras in the active, there's really he can't really go off like
This
he wants
matchup
to.
is
Yeah.
Lapras Sweet to Lightning.
Yes. So it's like, do you want to evolve and give up 3 prizes, or do
No,
you,
I don't think you do.
right? It's like,
Take this lump and call it a day.
yeah, you just, I don't, you just can't do that.
I mean, maybe Zacian can magically take water energy.
Maybe he goes with the Volcanion Prism Star, or yeah, it just goes in on that.
He'll probably do that.
Well,
If he can.
He's got 2 Frost Moths. He doesn't have a lot of energy in hand, but he has the Viridian Forest, which will help. He's got to get some type of attacker here, because I don't think he wants to keep this Lapras in the active. He's gonna take the Zacian. So by taking the Zacian, I think he's gonna just Intrepid Sword at that point.
Absolutely, he's going to retreat and then Trevor's.
Yeah.
He probably might retreat into the nade. Oh no.
Evolve. Oh. It's gonna attach the energy. Do you know what the Lapras' attack does?
No, I don't.
Me neither. So we're such good commentators. She's great. It is a rogue deck, so it's I don't know.
What the baby Lapras does. I know that the body surf.
Yeah, the big one does like 30 times, and it's really good. And he hits another heads on the catcher, brings that Lapras right back up, and he's gonna get the knockout here as long as he can find a switch card.
It feels so bad when you get double.
He's got the Volkner, and this Lapras is gone, baby.
Yeah. And he's setting up.
Oh, he's setting up because I wonder if he's just gonna throw the 3 energies on this Pikarom and say, "Hey, make a bigger Pokemon and knock me out." I don't think you can.
Yeah, he probably will.
I don't know. He goes the safe route. You know, that's why I'm back here, and he's over there, because my ass would have been putting 6 energies on that Pikarom and going.
Probably would put 3 on the Raichu, because you can always tag. But
yeah,
I don't know if they play tag switch.
I don't think they do. Ugh. I mean, Robin's not completely out of it. He's definitely on his back foot, but he has outs. He can. Actually, I don't know. He can't even evolve this Lapras. He's stuck. He's gonna. I don't know how much damage that Lapras does, but it needs 4 energy just to do whatever attack it can do.
If he hits another catcher heads, I'll feel so bad for Philip.
It'll be over.
Robin.
Yeah, Robin. Robin. I mean, he's got the 4 energies. You'll probably see an attack at this point, right? I don't know. I guess you don't attack with it unless you can take the knockout, right? So
he's not gonna put the Lapras up there.
It's just sacrificing it. So he's got to. Oh God, he's gonna go for the catcher again, dude.
He definitely
no Electropower. Oh, he needs the Electropower to knock him out, doesn't he? Yeah. Does what? 230. 230. Is it resistant? No, it's not. Yep, 230 takes the knockout there, and yeah, this is Yeah, I was like, this is not good. And Robin will just concede. Weakness is just such a problem in the Pokemon game. It's hard to come over. Robin's in a real bad spot. He's gonna need a miracle, to be honest. Like, I don't see this going very well for him. But we're gonna go right into game two. Unfortunately, Robin starts the Lapras. He has double Dedenne and Research in hand, and that's rough. He top decks he off the mulligan. He gets the Snob, and he can't really do anything. And Isaiah got a really, I mean, it's not a Jirachi, but it is a free retreating Coco V, which is you have no problem starting that.
Yeah, it's free retreat, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's free retreat. Yep.
That's very good.
Yeah, it's a great start. I mean, Jirachi is the only thing other you'd rather start, but we'll take the free retreater, man. And
yeah, never have a problem.
Robin doesn't want to play any of the Dedennes. His hand is stacked with good cards. He doesn't want to just give them up.
And then he hits the stadium on turn one. We're about to say goodbye to a.
Yeah. I mean, if he gets this turn one full blitz, I can't see Robin sticking around too long for this.
Facts. I can't see Robin sticking around after turn three.
Yeah, that's just not.
Like, he'll probably attach all three energies. Then what do we have?
Yeah, we'd have to. I mean, Robin has. If he overcommits, if Isaiah overcommits, Robin has options like evolving into that G-Max and getting enough energy on it. He can easily take a one shot on a Pikarom, but as we've seen in game one, Isaiah doesn't seem like the type of player that's going to overcommit. He's not going to make that mistake. Like, this tournament, there's just not, those types of mistakes are just not made. Like, these players are too good. They're smart. They play very patiently, and they find all their outs. And I mean, Isaiah's digging, and I don't think he hit anything. But we'll see. He's got a super dig.
He said Robin's hand.
Oh, so far. He had 4 energies and. Oh, the wait and see. Get that out of here. Oh, that's hilarious.
Wow, that trash actually hit.
Yeah. And God, Isaiah is whiffing. He's whiffing hard. I mean, he should be fine probably because of the weakness, but any other deck, I mean, he just drew 13 cards and he ends his turn with a attach and pass, which is.
And his stadium gets burnt. That's a massive win.
Yeah, that's a massive win for Robin. Too bad he has a symbol at the bottom of his cards that is electric. It's probably going to be the downfall. But, I mean, he's going to be able to attach 4 energies and probably not do anything. Probably just Intrepid Sword. But this just sets up. If he overcommits all 4 energies too, that's 1. It's just a catcher away from being over, and I think Robin knows that. He's like, maybe I don't. I'll just keep 2, and I'll Intrepid Sword, and he Intrepid Swords into a pretty decent 3 cards. He can make a big play if he doesn't get catchered here and tag bolted. Or full blitzed. Starts with the Stellar Wish. Okay. I think he's going to find himself a Pikarom now. And he'll find himself a Coco. Oh, is his Coco prized? I think he would have grabbed it there. Uh-oh.
You can't get Coco. Electromagnetic radar.
Oh no, he didn't use it. He used a quick ball.
Oh.
Yeah, he had the radar in hand still. So I'm gonna guess that the Coco's prized. He also just doesn't have a switch. Or the cards in his hand are very useful that he wants to keep because he could have radared for Dene. He's playing it real slow. He knows that he has the advantage here. And Robin is just loading this Lapras up. He needs to hit the catcher here. He's got to hit the catcher here and get this knockout on this Pikarom, or it's in trouble. And he whiffs. And he whiffs hard. No, he could. I think he has a Dedenne, but do you? I don't know. I guess you just Dedenne.
These whiffs, they get worse and worse.
Yeah, he's got. Because he cannot put this. He cannot put this Lapras active and just take the knockout on the Jirachi. He has to. He needs a catcher. He needs a big 3 prize knockout. And he's frustrated, and it's understandable. He doesn't know. He's like, he gotta be kidding me.
He's got to make all of his cards count.
And is he just gonna body surf, attach a water energy from your hand? That sounds like a horrible. But I guess that's what he's gonna have to do. Perfect.
Give him
and he switches. Okay, that's not bad at all, I guess.
No, it's decent. It's not what he wanted to do, but
yeah,
better than nothing.
Yeah, it's a top. It's God, the whiffs, man, the whiffs. Oh, and here comes the catcher. No. Woof.
Oh,
Oof.
Saved.
And he gets a quick ball.
Here comes the Coco.
He has Coco in hand.
I told you. Here comes
He must have top decked it. I don't know. What happened last turn? Why did he play? I'm so confused. I must have seen something that different. I don't know. Oh, another catcher? Oh, he misses it.
Probably got enough.
Robin was reaching for that concede right there. Did he miss the switch?
Probably.
He can't even. Well, he doesn't even take the knockout on the station. He missed both of catchers. This is frustrating. Both people are whiffing, and tails flipping. We whiffing and tails flipping.
That's one depressing rap song.
Dude, that's the next hit, dude. Get me on the track.
This is the Pokemon Triple X song.
Yeah. Isaiah is really contemplating on what to do here. I think he whiffed. Or he just doesn't want to move in and attack Azation for 150. Like, it really doesn't do anything for him to do that, because if Robin retreats and knocks out his Pikarom, he's in a horrible position.
I mean, they're both one catcher away from.
Yeah, that's where it all is coming down to, and Isaiah missed both of his. And Robin's like, "Hey, we playing today, bro?" Isaiah's really contemplating on what to do here, or he went and took a bathroom break. One of the two.
Possible.
Good thing we're not on a real regional. And he just passes after all of that. But it's fine. We'll see if is there even a catcher in his deck?
I don't think he plays it.
I don't know if he does. I should look. No, there's no catcher. Yeah, he has.
Oh wait, he has a Volcanion.
Oh, he has Volcanion, but like, He's just gonna send up like the Coco or something.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, this is really bad for Robin. He kind of just has to sit on the bench and hope Isaiah gets unpatient and puts the Pikarom in the active. Because he can't just put the Lapras stuff and take a knockout on the Jirachi. It's just not, not a great play. And we're going through 50 bikes here. I don't know.
And it seems back to his starting hand in turn 1.
Yeah, it does look like that. And
No.
he's gonna do it. He's gonna evolve it. He wants this over quicker.
You're better than that.
Who does?
You're a world champion.
He's got it. I mean, weakness just takes down everything. It doesn't matter what you are. He needs that weakness guard energy.
Facts.
Where's that at, buddy? Task return. This is like the one matchup he just did not want to see.
This is probably the one matchup he didn't even expect.
Yeah, Pikarom
was relatively dead, but these guys love.
They love Pikarom. They love it. Yeah, and he evolves it. And Dennis, what is he digging for that we don't see? I feel like he's digging for something. A switch, I guess? I don't know. Maybe.
For the balloon?
Yeah. I think he really wanted to attack this turn. And hope that
Isaiah keeps struggling.
Yeah, just keeps struggling.
Wow.
I mean, that's his only option, I guess, is to start fighting, because other than that, he's just waiting for the catcher to lose. And Electro Power. See that? This is what Isaiah's looking for, Electro Power, so he can take knockout on this Zacian. Am I doing 230?
With Coco.
Either one, right? Yeah. But I think you definitely just do it with the Coco. Don't waste your GX. And this might just wrap up the game. But, I mean, the Lapras comes in, it takes the knockout. He opts to put this Lapras in. This does 210. Oh, it does 210 for 4. That's pretty good.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah, that takes out this Coco. Alright, we have a fighting game here, boys. It goes down to 2. They both go to 4. And they go to 2. And then 1. It's actually a game here, because if he doesn't hit a catcher on this big Lapras, the price trade could go really well for Robin here. I don't know how many catchers Isaiah's got left. He's been whiffing.
He's down 2 so far.
For sure. And we will see the ocean loop for the knockout, boys.
And you get to put 2 energies back in your hand? Oh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. We're sleeping on this. Yeah. Definitely has the knockout, the return KO, no matter what.
Oh, snap. And he hits the gasher.
He hits it. Yep. Isaiah needed that.
It's all
going to take him down to 1 prize, and I don't know. He's got... Isaiah needs something. Oh, that stamp hurts really bad. Actually, that stamp is gonna seal the game because he doesn't have the big Lapras to take the return KO now.
That's insane.
That's nutty. Dang. And Robin realizes it that this is over. And
And he finds a Pokemon to full
yeah, and he finds a Pokemon to full bits on. This game is signed, sealed, delivered, boys.
Yeah.
The catcher, it's kind of, you can tell Robin's just, he finally, he dead drew for the beginning of the game, missed opportunities, and Isaiah finally hit the catcher. I mean, that deck's pretty thin over there, like we could tell. But oh, he doesn't have the energy. He doesn't have the energy, dude. He didn't attach any.
No energy
No
there.
energy. So if he could, oh gosh.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, I was like, if he could draw into something, he would have. He had a perfect hand. That stamp really is what won the game right there.
Absolutely punished.
Yep. And Isaiah will take out both Schultz brothers right there.
Wow. That was punishing.
That's insane. Let's get into this one. All right. So, in our next game, we have Tord versus Zul. This has got to be one of the hypest matches of the tournament. Both huge fan favorites. We have Tord playing the ADP, like pretty standard ADP-zation list that's been dominant. And then we have Azul playing the Mew 3 box. The matchup seems kind of even. Could go either way here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially after we saw the Rahul versus Pedro game.
Mm-hmm.
When Rahul could have totally won.
That's
but
right.
He just didn't see it.
Right. Well, we're going to jump into it. And we see Tord starts the ADP. His hand's not great. Azul, I didn't see
His hand looks okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just to do anything, he's gonna probably have to give up the saucers.
Yeah, I think he actually gets rid of the metal energy here. Oh no, he gets rid of the saucer.
Yeah.
I would have.
Oh, he's gonna just opt to go for the Zation, which I mean he can't turn. He can only turn one. He doesn't want to miss the energy attachment, to be honest.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was thinking that he would get rid of the energy saucer onto the Zation and Intrepid Sword.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this play is fine too.
It's fine. He didn't have to give up much because the Zation draws 3 cards, which is just nice.
It's true. And it powers itself up.
Azul's out here jamming. Alright. Azul's hand is meh.
Pretty good.
I mean, actually, yeah, he has a lot.
His hand's insane.
He actually has everything that I think he wants. Oh, it looks like he prized something by that reaction.
I don't know. He's dancing.
He's kind of. Oh, as soon as he put it down, he kind of face palmed. But we'll see what he grabs off this tag call.
I wonder where he's playing at, because this isn't where he normally streams, I think.
I don't know. I don't watch his stream. I know that sounds wrong. But I don't watch anyone's stream, alright?
That's fair. That's fair. Actually, you watch my stream.
Like once.
See? But I mean, how many times have I streamed?
Well, that's probably why I watched it.
Exactly.
He's definitely going thoroughly through his deck to make sure, and we see that a lot. A lot of these players, especially online, take a lot of time on this first search, make sure they know exactly what their prizes are.
Absolutely, they don't have time to miss the cards that they thought they had in deck.
Yeah.
It's the difference between that first place and.
Oh, that's one thing I just noticed that Tord did. He looked at the game log. He must have missed what Azul grabbed.
Mm-hmm.
But by looking at the game log, he can see exactly what he grabbed. I don't know if a lot of people know that's an option.
Yeah, getting familiar with the game log and playing
Mm-hmm.
PTCGO is something you should definitely do if you think that you're interested in playing online tournaments in the future.
All right. We see another tag call. He's got the what is this freaking Soul Gleo GX in the discard? He could Soul Burst, but he really needs to.
The Ultra Road.
Yeah, he needs to get another attacker here. And he opts for the Charizard, and he has the Malalana, and we've seen the Malalana do so much work against Justin Bakari and the Pram game, where it just takes a whole turn away from. I mean, if he ever gets Ultra or something Ray that this ADP does.
Ultimate Ray.
Yeah, Ultimate Ray. He could just Malalana and just erase that entire turn.
Absolutely. I don't really know if he's going to ADP GX here or not.
No, I think he's.
Yeah, he probably could Soul Burst.
He might Soul Burst, but I don't know. He's opting. He's thinking about putting the ADP down. I don't know. He opts into that.
He does put the ADP down.
Oh, and we get a little BM out of Tord there with the hello. Let's play today, boys. And I think we see the Soul Burst. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We see the Soul Burst, and he's gonna attach 2 energies, 2 to the active, 1 to the, and 2 to the.
I think he's got 3 on each.
Yeah, I think so too. Can't really tell. It gets 5, right? I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. He attached the Aurora for turn.
Yeah.
And then he should have put 3 on the ADP.
That's actually that attack is actually ridiculous, to be honest. I don't know why no one really thought about that attack. Till Henry Brand was like, "Oh look what we did. I have 2 big attackers on turn 1 with a single energy attachment, which is kind of ridiculous, especially in the format where ADP is just so slow. Like attach. We're just gonna see the Ultra Creation, but he brings up the ADP, which is gonna make things awkward for Azul.
Yeah, that play just feels kind of bad. Like when he custom catcher for 2 and got another custom catcher and a switch.
Yeah, that's rough. But Azul's chilling. He's got the research. He's got the energy attachment next turn. He has the Charizard for big damage. It's looking really good for him. I mean, Tord's doing exactly what he wants to do. He's gonna get the turn 2 Ultra Creation. It just comes down to is this deck just too slow for the Mew 3?
Yeah.
Oh, he's thinking about the Mawile here, which.
Ooh. The Mawile won't really hurt Azul though.
Nah, it just forces the Charizard onto the bench, which isn't that big of a deal for him. He's like, "Oh, thanks, dude."
Yeah.
And then Tord can see his hand and know that he's got a pretty good hand going into the next turn.
Grrr. We get that grrr from Azul.
It's hilarious. Tord just researches the zone, draws 2 more researches. His hand's it's okay. He doesn't have any steel in the discard pile. Can't really see what that says, but
I was hoping it was only Pedro.
Yeah. was hoping he wasn't playing the Maul.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, just up the goons. Yeah. You see a lot of people are adjusting to the Oranguru ban with little text, and I mean except Danny and Grant, who decided here's a whole deck that really thrives.
As what one Oranguru does.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and we see the Prism Star or
Xerneas coming
Xerneas
out.
come down.
Oh,
If it comes to the
He didn't-
active, it takes the one shot right on.
but he didn't use the ability.
I think it comes active first. You have to bring it active, and then the ability works.
Oh, so it's like Heatran, not like Coco.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like Heatran. Yeah. Yep. And we'll bring it up, and I think he gets to move 3 to it, and he will take the knockout here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's counting. He's doing the math, making sure this takes the knockout. Yeah. And that's going to put Tord in a really tough spot.
Oh, definitely. Definitely not what he wanted to see at all.
Yeah, he definitely needs to hit a catcher. He doesn't want to take out this Xerneas. Giving up one for 3 is just not favorable. So he'll be able to power up this Zacian, which is really good.
Yes.
And he needs to target one of these big attackers on this bench. So it's going to come down to this research if he hits some type of catcher. But we already seen that he used 2 of his custom catchers already. And from what it would look like, he just has 2 custom catchers left.
Yeah, killing this Xerneas is definitely not something that's in Tord's best interest.
No. I don't think he wants his Stellar Wish until after the research.
I think he actually did Dene before then.
Yeah. Did he have another Dene deck? I wasn't sure.
I don't think he does have another Dene deck.
I don't know if he did Dene because I think this will be his 3rd research, and if he did Dene away and missed a supporter, it's super rough. I don't know. At least he keeps a bench space, but we'll see. We'll see what he does. He's really contemplating. He knows he doesn't want to take out this. Oh, he's going with the Mawile. I'm assuming he just thinks that the odds of him getting both catchers are just not good. So he's just going to opt into taking out this Xerneas. I'm not even 100% sure what the Mawile's attack is. But I guess we'll see it pretty soon. And we'll see the Marnie. He's got to set Azul back somewhere. It's going to be a rough game for him.
Yeah.
And as we see, it doesn't set him bad at all. He gets the Dedenne.
Oh, he's going to trade the Mawile for the Xerneas, which is... It's not ideal, but the Mawile will take the Xerneas now.
Ooh, and he does hit both customs. Which, now I bet you he wishes he would have put that energy on the Zacian. But we're going to have to... He'll take it. I mean, the Mawile does have 200 HP. I don't know how many energies are left on these attackers on the bench. Oh, the Mew has 3, so he's got a lot of options here. So we'll probably see the return KO, bringing Azul down to 1. It just really matters what Azul is forced to use. If he's forced to use an attack that discards energy, then there's an opening for Tord. But if he's able to hold all those energies on the active, I think Azul could wrap this up.
Yeah. Definitely. What it looks like, though, is Azul will probably be coming down with... He'll definitely be dropping his stadium so that the shrine that Tor plays won't affect him because the shrine that Tor plays usually would stick around for a while
Yeah.
in this matchup, but the chaotic swell will make it completely useless.
Yeah. I mean, Tor, does Tor have game next turn?
Uh,
I think he does. Oh, he just needs one more energy, and he can take out that ADP with the double customs. So if he can draw into a saucer off a Stellar Wish next turn, I think he can win this game. Seeing that Azul missed all the catchers options.
I don't know.
Oh wait, here's one.
He can't KO ADP. It has 280 HP.
Yeah. Oh, there was just no 3 prize option for Azul. Does it have 280? S280?
Yeah.
Dang.
It's got 10 damage on it, so the Zation would do. It needs 260. One more damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's actually rough.
Yeah. I think.
Does he have any way to take out anything this turn?
I think he should have. Actually, no. That probably wouldn't have helped. I was thinking that
how many prizes do he have left? 3? He just take out. Oh no, he has 4. Yeah.
He would need the shrine to stick. So if he had like a random Fava or something, it would work.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's going for it.
I wonder.
I think he's gonna bring the ADP up, and then Marnie,
and hope it gets stuck.
Yeah.
I think that's his best option. Azul, his hand is horrible. I guess he could get a Dedenne, but we'll see after the Marnie. Oh, he just opts into the Charizard.
Neither or.
Yeah.
Little did he know his hand was not good. That Azul's hand was not good.
Yeah, let's see what Azul gets off of this Marnie. He gets a Dedenne.
Oh, he gets a Dedenne and a switch. Oh, it's just bad. Bad beats.
I think that's gonna be the game.
Yeah. We got this one locked up.
10 damage short. It's crazy how much ADP's GX attack just makes games really close.
Yeah. And honestly just wins most games.
Yeah. I think Azul needs to hit 1 energy. And he wins. Yeah. Yep. Azul will take game 1.
Rather quickly.
Yeah. I mean, that with these big tag teams, these games should go quick, but they're very close, as you can see. Azul was literally 1 shrine tick away from losing, so we'll see going into game 2 if Tor can let that shrine stick for a little longer. We see the Zacian start. Tor's stuck with 2 catchers in hand. But Azul gets the Dedenne start. Not ideal.
Ooh, bad beats. But Tor's got a good hand.
Yeah, Tor's fine. He's gonna next turn he's gonna be forced to use the catchers next turn, I guess, which sucks because really he's not. Oh no, I think he needs the energy attachment, so he's just gonna dig. No, he does not want to miss an energy on this turn.
Yeah.
7-1. He's thinking, does he draw into 2? And he gets energy. And he has to ditch the other shrine, but I'll draw.
Well, it's not too bad because Azul doesn't have Stadium in hand, so maybe he's trying to stick. Because it took him a long time to find Chaotix for the last game.
Yeah.
So.
And he does hit the energy off the Intrepid Sword. And that Mawile, which can force some very awkward stuff. Azul's going to start with the tag call. And let's see, I mean, there's always two options with this deck. There's the Soul Burst, and then, ooh, he prized something. Azul, again, not happy at what he's seeing. But he can go the ADP route, where his own ADP, or he can go the Soul Burst. But going second, I think he's going to just go the Soul Burst and not try to match the ADP.
Yeah, he doesn't have to keep up with it.
No. You know, I mean, it is rough. It's just rough, everything. The match is so close.
I think that the matchup is actually tilted by the Xerneas.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I agree. If the Xerneas comes in play and takes the ADP out, like last turn, it really gives Azul the advantage, but it all comes down to if Tord can play around the Xerneas.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And he actually drew into the Mawile off of Intrepid Sword, so if Azul doesn't fill his bench or properly thin his hand of Pokemon, we're gonna see some wild Pokemon hit the board.
Yeah, Azul's going straight. He needs it. He wants that energy. Energy. This gives him the energy plus the balloon or skateboard and the stadium. He can get the swell, which is kind of everything he wants. And probably say turn 1 Soul Burst. Does he have 2 attackers though?
No, I think he got rid of the ADP. Yeah, it's in his discard.
Yeah.
So right now it's just the Mew in his hand.
Yeah. Oh, he has a quick ball though. He can grab something else.
But he'll have to get rid of something he needs.
Oh yeah, he opted into the big charm instead of the balloon. Yeah, and he just decides to pass. He lets the shrine stay. I wonder
the shrine does stay.
I wonder why.
Same. It's very interesting.
That is very interesting.
I feel like that's
that 20 damage, that 10 damage means a lot. Right?
Yeah.
Was that oops? Oh, even Tord wants to know if that was an oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had to be.
Yeah. Definitely an oops.
It had to be an oops because it just doesn't make sense. Oh, he said no. Oh, he has 2
Solgaleo prized.
Oh, got him with the... I had 2 Solgaleo prized, so he couldn't even Soul Burst. And I think I just tilted him to not play the swell. Yeah, that's Tord probably seen the swell not being played and was like, what? Was that a oops? Did you not mean to pass? But with both Solgaleo prize, that's rough for Azul.
Yeah, I don't know how you win this game without him in your deck.
Yeah. He's going to go the ADP option, but he's on the back foot because he's going to get the Ultra Creation this turn. And then Azul's probably going to Ultra Creation, and we'll go from there. We'll see who can actually fight. But with that shrine sticking, the Zacian just has one-shot potential on everything.
Facts. And this great catcher that Azul's just holding in his... I mean, that Tord's just holding in his hand.
Yeah.
only shows bad things to head for Azul. I think
Yeah.
this game will be over pretty quickly.
Yeah, and it's not looking good. If he hits a saucer, um, next
If he
turn,
hits Saucer, the game's probably over. Because Tor's probably going to KO this Dedenne now.
yeah. We see the tag call again. He's really contemplating on what to get.
Did Tor pass?
He Ultra Creation. GX.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's content with just doing that. Azul's he doesn't know. He's upset. He's got nothing. But he's still jamming out. He's still jamming out. But he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, he seems kind of anxious.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
I mean, his whole strategy is out the window when both those Solgleos are prized.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the world champion, when he created this deck, he's probably okay with not having the Soul Burst.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I've never played this deck. I've only seen it get played a few times.
I think against in this matchup, it's just especially when you're forced to go second, to go the ADP route strategy, it's just not ideal in this matchup because now it's like playing the mirror in ADP, where if you're just behind, you go second and he hits the energy, you're in a terrible spot. And it looks like Tor decides he's gonna just, instead of risking it, he's gonna play safe. He's gonna just do the 180 with ADP instead of trying to dig for the saucer.
Ooh, he saw what's in his hand. He's gonna get Marnie now.
Yeah, he's like, ooh, gotta get rid of that Xerneas.
And this is why Mawile is a good card. Oh, he decides to play them anyway.
Decides, yeah, it's gonna make him put it in.
I didn't think he would do that.
He might not Marnie because technically
his bad.
The Xerneas is just not live. He needs another energy because the two energies in hand do not help.
Yes, and
his hand is bad.
Actually bad.
Yeah, so he's probably not gonna Marnie here. He's probably just gonna do the 180 and pass. Azul knows. He's like, he knows everything I have, so it'd be really, really fortunate if Azul top decks Rainbow Energy here. It just takes a big knockout. Oh
wow! So close.
Oh, that's close. He did top deck an energy, just not the right energy.
Oh man!
Let's see if Azul replies to that. Oh, damn, that was close. That would have been hilarious. Because he has the switch in hand and everything. Azul can't leave. Yeah, it's looking real bad for him now. He's got the great catchers in hand. We'll probably see a concession pretty soon.
Yeah.
If he would have top decked that energy, that was really the game right there. But
I don't think so, because the Zacian would have.
Well, I mean, like we can continue the game, but as we see, he just concedes. Right there. So I mean, Azul had a bad start. He's prizing both those, and Tor takes that game. Brings the matchup 1-1. It's a lot closer. Hopefully both Solgleos aren't prized here.
Yeah, we got a heater over here.
Yeah, we have a close game here. I assume Azul's going to go first.
This hand looks pretty decent.
Yeah. It doesn't look bad. And when he starts his catchers, I think all 3 games.
And Azul starts the Zigzagoon again.
And just
his
entire hand. That's rough.
Ooh, he's dropping the Aurora and the Rainbow Energy.
Yeah, and his hand doesn't get
pretty much nothing.
Better.
he gets bodied by his Day.
Yeah, so he doesn't get anything. He's gonna, I don't even know. He's gonna just get the Mew, attach the energy, and pass. Cool story. Cool story, bro.
You should tell it at parties, bro.
Well, I think he's gonna get. I think it's gonna be. Oh no, the ball lets him look at the crappy head, and now Tord wants to play the Marty, but now he can't. He's like, I cannot play that. Good luck, buddy.
He's hoping that he'd get it to Dene,
which
would have been super raw. That would have been really raw if he hit it to Dene.
So he's probably just gonna pass or attach a pass here.
Yeah.
That mobile is coming so clutch. Because he knows when he can and cannot play the Marnie. He's like, that mobile is huge. It's insane, actually.
Yeah, like that perfect knowledge that it gives you of the hand is almost worth the 2 prize bench spot.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if you don't have the mobile there, you 100% play the Marnie. Because you want to save your catchers and, he's going to draw.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what a god. He's like, I don't need the Marnie, boys.
Not at all.
Yeah.
And he goes into another Dedenne. And he has the, the skateboard to retreat them all while if he wanted to.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. And
I pass this hand, young man.
It's crazy because Tord's out of catcher options, right? For the rest of the game. But he knows that Azul's hand is so bad that he's top decking. And he's hoping that's enough. He goes with them.
Resistance.
Because resistance.
He's metal type. Yeah.
Or he would have took the knockout with Vileplume GX attack. Well, yeah. Vileplume GX attack. Let's see. We'll see the Ultra Creation on turn 2, which is really nice, but Azul's just going to keep applying pressure, even without any cards in hand. Really, Azul needs to top deck here to stay in this.
I don't think he's too far out of it. He just needs to draw something.
Oh, he's fine, because he's going to keep doing this, 180 damage for free. And he gets the Dedenne.
And it feels bad because he has to get rid of his Elko on this guy.
And Azul kind of smirks at that. He's like, I'll take that trade.
I don't know. I think he could have waited a turn.
And now it comes down to, what does Azul do? Does he Soul Burst now? Or what does he do? Does he just keep the pressure on?
I think he goes and plays that Mewtwo and starts powering it up. Yeah. Seems like the play that is worth it. And he drops the Stadium. No, he doesn't drop the Stadium because he wants Tord to play Shrine in order to kill his Mawile so he can take free prizes.
I don't know. It's such a weird matchup now because from Azul's side, it doesn't look like Tord has anything. He doesn't have an attacker on the bench. All he did was Ultra Creation. So like when you look at from Azul's side, you look at Tord, you're like, what are you gonna do? 180 next turn and attach 3 entities to this Mawile that's beat up? Because he didn't really do anything last turn. But he had to have, but Tord does have the Zacian. Oh no, his hand's pretty bad. The Drachi helps, but he doesn't have a way to get the ADP out of the active.
Yeah, ADP is definitely stuck inactive for now.
But I could see Tord taking out a Dedenne next turn and taking 3 rises off of it. He can just go like a double Dedenne.
I mean, don't also count the Mawile out either. He can still saucer onto it and attach and still take out a bench Pokemon.
Yeah.
Because, like, I think the Mawile attack is, like, Mind Jack.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all, then.
Not at all. Especially since Mewtwo always has full bench.
Yeah. So we'll see. Azul's really contemplating. He's not sure what strategy to go with here. I think you just got to keep applying the pressure.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I don't know. We see a allergic GX attack, which is like poison, paralyze, confused, fire, everything. Which is actually gonna stick. Oh, and he top decks the switch. He top decks the switch, and you see him pop off right there on the screen. That's hilarious. Oh, that's right. I mean, yeah, Azul doesn't know that he top decked it. Because if that was a great GX deck, like, Tord had nothing. He had no way out of that.
He definitely did not.
Wow.
There goes the Dedenne.
There goes the Dedenne play. Boom. He'll draw 3 off of that.
The game is over if he doesn't get stamped or anything.
I mean, yeah, you're right. He has the catcher for game next turn. Yep, that's top deck switch. Insane. Insane.
There's nothing you can even say about that. That play is like.
I mean, that was a genius play by Azul.
It was a really good play. There's nothing he could do about it. And then
he's really
top
debating.
decks.
Yeah, I mean, he debated for a long time on what kind of strategy he was gonna go at this.
Also, when you're the best player in the world, it's not all skill. Sometimes you just really have to get lucky.
Yep. The cards fall. Right into
that card fucking fell.
And this game's over. He has no way. Oh, I guess he could get the stamp off the Dedenne. We'll see.
If he plays stamp.
I think he does.
There goes all of his. He gets all his color.
Yeah, he gets all his color energy, and that's just not gonna do it. Tord has game in hand, and well, it's unfortunate. There's really nothing for Azul to do at this point. He makes one of the most like 5-head genius plays onto Tord and never punished, boys. Never punished. He just flare strikes him, and we'll see the great catcher for the Dedenne, and Tord's already thrown out the well played. Azul's like, come on, man. And we see the great catcher. Yikes. And the GOAT cannot be taken down, boys. He takes out the fan favorite Azul GG, and Azul is out of the tournament, and Tord will move over into to face Isaiah Bradner in the third round of losers bracket. We have 2 more matches today. I believe the next match is going to be Nico versus Pram, which will give us the Luke medal versus the Mio 3 box. And we'll kind of just jump right into that match. we see Pram starts the Xerneas, which just doesn't really help him in this matchup. The Luke Metal does not care about your Xerneas.
No, they actually take Xerneas cheeks for breakfast, dog.
Right. Does not care.
But that friend ball, though,
it's
probably useless in this matchup, too.
Yeah, it's pretty useless, actually.
Actually, no, it's not, because he plays Drachi.
Yeah, I mean, it matters if he puts the Drachi down, yeah. And then he has lots of options. But, we see the Cherish Ball. It'll be interesting to see if Pram goes with the Soul Burst or if he goes with ADP. Ultra Creation to counteract the Luke Metal. The Full Metal Wall is really big in this matchup because there's no saucers, there's no getting those special energy back. Pram's got to be real smart on how many energies he puts on one Pokemon.
I think that the Full Metal Wall is going to be detrimental regardless.
Yeah.
I don't think that it'll matter how Pram sets up his energy. Something is going to lose them all.
Yeah. Well, it matters when it's done.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how it's done.
Yes. Like if it hits 0 energy, then like it doesn't matter. But
exactly.
If it hits 2 or 3 energies off of a
Soul Burst,
it's kind of over.
I also don't think that in this matchup that that Pram will Soul Burst. I don't think that it's a good idea. No. But we'll see.
I mean, he already discarded the ADP, I think. So maybe he'll.
You think that's the route?
I think he'll counter the Full Metal Wall with Ultra Creation and make the game a little more even. Except he'll take more prizes. And we see the Great Catcher. Gonna bring that Mewtwo up. Let's see. Gets the Zacian. Put the Pan down. We get the Switch. And
oh, so he's going to Full Metal Wall him.
Yeah, he's gonna force. He's gonna put him back a whole turn, and be in a real good position. Oh no, he decides to just go Steel Fist. He wants to see if Pram will commit more energy to this damaged Mewtwo before he Full Metal Walls him. It puts a real tough spot for Pram. Like, can he attach another energy to this Mewtwo in the active now, or is this thing just useless now?
Yes, especially when he threatens with the Zacian on the bench. Mm-hmm. It does make it a hard decision tree for Pram and how he wants to set up his energies.
Yeah. And we see the Snivy Venusaur come down.
The card's broken.
We could see that.
Shining Vine is broken.
Yeah.
Play that card in Daytona Regionals.
Oh, yeah. So, Pram's hand is kind of ideal. He has everything that he could possibly want, or access to anything he wants. They both plus swells, so we don't have to worry about stadiums in this match. That Malalana might come in big next turn. He gets the heal. Yeah, that Malalana could swing this match right back because.
And then he just tacks on another damage counter.
Yep. And we see the Ultra Creation.
Oh.
So.
That is the preferred method, probably.
Yeah. It evens up the damage and the resistance, and we'll get Prem extra prizes. So we'll still the full metal wall, and the 2 energies go into the discard.
That still feels bad, even though Pram played around it.
Yeah, he knew that was gonna happen, but
nothing he could do about it. He just had to get it out of the way.
He has to sack those 2 energies, and it's gonna be slow going for him now. He just has to pass, attach and pass. And Nico needs to go on the offensive here. He needs to get this Zation going. He saves the catcher.
And rips 2 stamps.
And gets 2 saucers, baby.
Does he have energy? He doesn't have energy in this card.
No, he doesn't.
So that feels bad.
That feels bad.
I think he'll bike and hit energy.
Let's see what he does here.
He also has another pan in hand.
This bike is kind of big. He decides to go onto the Luke Metal. Very safe route. I've noticed a lot.
He decided not to bike.
Yeah, he decided a lot of these top players play very cautiously. They don't make the big plays that they think that like we look at. Like in my head, I'm like, you bike, you try to get the Zation powered up, and he's like, nah, I'm just gonna attach and attack, and we'll see what we could do next turn.
Yeah. He's playing like
and the Melalana comes through. I mean, it's maybe we think that way because we knew the Melalana was in his hand, and it really just ruins that entire play that Nico did. But Nico's okay because he has the double catcher in hand, and he can force play around this Xerneas. He's like, nah, get back here. You got another Melalana? Let's see.
Show him another Melalana.
Got him, coach. But no, Pram's in a tough spot now. It's that 180 sticking. He can't really afford to put another energy on this Mew.
Not at all. Like, he actually, in my best opinion, I think that he should start setting up his second Mew 3.
He's got to, I think, at this point.
Because the Luke Metal really just puts a pinch in all of his playing.
Yeah. He decided, he does that. He just can't. He can't attach. He's going to outrage.
Oh, that was good. That's a good attack.
Which is nice. It's good numbers. It definitely puts the Luke Metal in range of being KO'd next turn. But really...
He bikes into another bike. We're just going out for a big ride, aren't we? Ooh, he can't take... he can take the research here, but then he gets rid of 2 saucers.
He can save one of the saucers with the monkey. But...
He can't. He could.
But I don't think he wants to get rid of any of this.
Oh, no, not at all.
No. He's just going to take the heavy impact, take the KO. These Mews, to really do the damage they want to do, they need 3 energies. And Pram's just having such a difficult time being able to get the 3 energies onto a Mew.
Absolutely. Pram's having a tough time doing pretty much anything right now. His deck is saying no. Yeah. Nico's card is saying no. Yeah, what do you do when the whole game says no?
Nico keeps having those catchers forcing those big Mews to the active. We'll see what kind of line of play he's gonna go from here. I think he can take the knockout with.
Oh. Pram's found the Wobbuffet. He doesn't want to see what this Ditto can turn into.
Oh, he decides he does not care what the Ditto is. Because he has to dig. He has to hit a rainbow energy here. And we see the rainbow. Cynthia Caitlin. Which is gonna get. He's gonna be. I believe. He's gonna have enough damage here to take out this Luke Metal, and then. Yeah.
It's a 4-prize Luke Metal right there.
It's a 4-prize Luke Metal, which is brings him right back in this game. It all comes down. Well, the Zacian just can never take this Mew out, right?
Not that I
It
know of.
only does 230. Yeah. Ooh, Nico's in a really bad spot now.
It is. He is.
That's crazy.
Maybe he has a plan.
Oh,
Doesn't Nico play Crushing Hammer?
No, that was Pablo. Yeah, was the Crushing Hammer ones. How much damage can this Zacian do? What, 250 with the Meowth thing?
Mm-hmm.
What? It's just not enough.
What we're gonna end up seeing here is the switch into the Steel Fist for 7.
That's true.
Into a Marnie.
Yeah, he needs the higher HP. He can't give up. One of these guys on the bench cannot take a big hit here.
We'll probably end up seeing him attach to Zacian too.
Oh, and he gets the freaking catcher off the Marnie, and that's gonna be the game. Pram's gonna be able to steal this. After having such a bad start, everything going so bad for him.
The catcher doesn't do anything for Pram.
Yeah, he just killed Jirachi, and he wins.
He can't catch Jirachi with the Great Catcher.
Oh, if he attaches energy, I think he could just take out one of the Zacians.
Maybe.
It matters what his option. 60. What
He
kind
can't
of
bring up the Zacian. He can.
Oh, Vine? Oh, yeah.
Shining Vine. He gets a dub.
Genius plays. We didn't see it, and now he just takes the missed shot and takes the game. Oh my god. The Shining Vine comes in. That's disgusting. And he'll take game 1. After Nico, I felt like Nico was doing so well, and then it just flipped so hard for him. After watching that match, I think the matchup is really bad for Nico, actually. I don't see how he can win this matchup, to be honest. It's Pram played pretty poorly for half that game, and Nico seemed to be doing everything he wanted. And then one big knockout, and then it was like, oh, it's over. How Pram starts the Xerneas again. Nico gets the Jirachi start. Oh, he's okay with ditching this swell. He doesn't care. He's got to get another attack. Okay. He at least has the Ranger he can put down. And that's rough. He'll take the Great Catcher. But his hand is super garbage. He's got a Primal Wisdom and hope for something else. And nope, it's straight trash.
Still bad. Still bad.
This is not looking good for Nico here, guys.
I mean,
Pram's hands, he's got everything he could want.
Yeah, I think if Pram comes up and KOs this Drachi, Nico will feel very bad.
Oh yeah. I say,
Oh,
oh,
he has to chuck away.
yep.
Oh my god.
He's gonna be able to do it for no energy. He knows Nico's in trouble because Nico couldn't find another Pokemon. All he has is that.
And he hits the switch. It feels so bad.
Yeah. So he'll be able to take out.
Oh, he did
Oh,
nothing.
what's the attack? Does it just 60, right?
Oh.
Oh, it's resistant. Oh yeah, wouldn't have
No,
took the
no, no.
knockout.
Chuck away does like 110.
Really? For free?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's rough.
I mean, let me
Yeah,
confirm.
double check that. Double check that. But if you would have done that, um,
Alolan Eradicate GX.
it's okay. I mean, he gets the quick ball, so it's not ideal. Still not ideal, but the Intrepid Sword lets him draw 3.
It says discard up to 2 cards from your hand. This attack does 40 damage for each card discarded this way.
So it does 80. It's resistant. Yeah, I wouldn't have took the knockout, so
Oh no, right.
we've been all right. Okay.
I'm thinking that when you ADP GX, it does 110.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Nico's hand is still not great after the Intrepid Sword. And ideally, even if he top decked the research here, he'd give up so many resources. It would be kind of devastating.
Yeah.
We'll probably see the Ultra Creation here. Yep.
Yeah. His hand is still bad. Just aware that I think that Pram can get away with a Soul Burst if he wanted to, but he decides to Ultra Creation here.
Yeah, and Nico draws nothing. Oh man, he can come in and hit 230 with the Zacian, but that's all. I mean, he could get the Dene or the research here, but that's giving up so many resources that I don't think he wants to do. He just doesn't know what to do with this hand. It's gross.
Does he have 3 saucers in? Oh, it's 2 saucers and 2
pans, a catcher, a custom.
This hand is really the epitome of a TCGO hand.
It's really awkward. He'll be able to use one of the saucers. He'll put both pans down.
I think he'll bring up the other B2.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, bring the other Mewtwo up and he'll smack it for a 230. Oh, he gets to save another. Okay, he decides to save the pan over
the metal,
the saucer, or the custom catcher.
And he finds 2 more pans.
Perfect. That's exactly what he wanted. He'll be able to put the Meowth down if he wants to try to set that up.
I think he does. Yeah. And then maybe he doesn't.
He'll probably hold the bike. Yeah. He likes to hold the bike for the next turn.
Yeah, it gives him better odds to get out of his dead hand.
We see now Pram has ways to get out of this. The Melalana is the easy way to get out of it, but he won't be able to attach energy if he does that. Oh well, I guess he can just go get a Dedenne.
He has a research in hand.
Yeah, but if he Malalanas, he kind of saves this Mew.
Yeah, you're right.
So we might see the Dedenne Malalana, or he just might play the research. And it looks like we'll see the Malalana Dedenne. He's contemplating it, but looks like he decides.
On the Malalana. and gets rid of the research. But he decides to keep the Zigzagoon.
Zigzag Zoom 10
What is it?
was 10 damage, I think it does.
Yeah, it's 10 damage anywhere.
Or it's 20. Is it 20 or is it 10?
It's 10.
And he doesn't care about that either. So, because I don't think it matters. He'll hit.
It's not relevant.
He has the energy in hand. He'll be able to take out this Zation, I believe. Usually 3 energies means no more. So he'll take out the Zation, take 3 prizes off of it, and Nico's just in such a horrible spot. He's gonna full metal wall, and
he's got to get the energy.
Yeah.
Then he'll be fine.
He hits the research off the bike, which is fantastic. I guess he's just gonna play the pan to play the pan. Maybe. He really needs to hit a stamp here. A full metal wall and a stamp is really ideal. Ooh, and he goes into his catcher. That's rough.
It's too rough.
Alright, he does hit the stamp. And the energy. So we can see it come back here. This will leave Pram with no energy on board. With only 3 cards.
That stamp is huge.
And obviously he draws into the Dendene. Obviously, guys. This is nutty, man.
Yeah, pro players doing pro plays, man. There's nothing you can do about it, bud.
I mean, we've seen a lot of whiffs in this tournament, but we see a very
we've seen a great amount of whiffs.
Yeah.
But for every whiff we've seen an insane rip.
Yeah.
Like
here comes all right. Nico
draws the stones.
Nico's got a shot here, right? No, he doesn't. Nico makes the perfect play. The full metal wall into the stamp, and Pram's like, "Oh, here's the Dendene boy." I mean, Pram had a lot of outs, though. He plays a lot of cherish ball, a lot of quick ball, so.
Why did Pram bring up this draw? Oh, chuck away. Let's go. He's about to chuck away and KO
it. Yep. Oh, it doesn't. Away. It's resistant, remember? I wonder if
I thought he APGX.
He did, but he full metal walled. So it kind of
Oh, rip!
I wonder if he remembered that happened.
That feels bad.
Because he's like, Nico's like, I'm gonna just retreat, boys.
That feels so bad.
Did Pram not get any energy attached that last turn? Oh, that's... Unless he attached to the one that's hurt. But I don't think he would do that. I don't know. Maybe he would.
You know what feels bad? Is that 10 damage is gonna matter.
Yeah. That's actually...
And that Zigzagoon is gone.
Yeah. That's true.
You see, if he had dropped his Zigzagoon...
70... We'll see. Now, things get interesting because... Pram's hand is Garbo now. And he draws the Dendene, but it just doesn't matter. Can't put it down. You can't do anything. We'll probably say another chuck away.
Yeah, chuck away for like negative 30 damage.
70. 60. 30. And we see the chuck away for 30.
That feels real bad.
And is he gonna play the Marty? Oh,
yeah. He needs cards.
Does he though? I don't know.
Yeah.
Does this
switch?
Yeah, the Zation. Does the station take the knockout? No.
Yeah, it does.
230?
Yeah, put it at 300.
250? Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So we'll see the knockout. But Pram's hand is very good. But again, with this deck, with only one energy attachment, there's not much Pram can do.
I think Pram's out of this one.
Yeah, it's not good. That full metal wall really did his job.
He would. There's nothing he can do.
Without, especially with no Danenes on board, there's no like easy 3-prizer for him to take out.
And there is no target whistle in this format either.
Unless he plays the Mall Wild Boys.
Or that Bonnet.
Yeah.
That Bonnet was an actual target whistle. I don't even know if that card's still standard or not.
No.
He didn't attach any of the energy found.
He does. I guess he's decided he didn't want any of those energies.
We're about to be energy free, boys.
It's got the Malalana and just passes. Did he not attach an energy at all that turn? What is going on?
Doesn't look like he did.
I'm so confused. I don't think he did either. I don't think he can afford to just do that.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Maybe he has a plan.
Maybe he does something that we don't know.
He is the 7 god.
Yeah.
He's won 7 regionals.
Yeah.
Who are we to question his magnificence?
I mean, when you need energy to attack, I think you gotta attach him. I don't know. Especially when you got 20 in your hand.
True. That's all good till you get Marnied.
Yeah, now all his energy are at the bottom of his deck. All of them.
He did attach energy that turn. He attached it to the Venusaur.
Oh, did he?
Because he's Shining Mind. Yeah.
Okay. No, he didn't. There's no energy on the Venusaur.
He had to use it to retreat because Venusaur has the 3 energy retreat cost.
Oh yeah, true. Yuck. It was not good then.
Yep. It feels bad.
Let's see if Nico can rip a catcher off this bike for the game here.
That would be another insane rip. I feel like there needs to be a stream called Insane Rip.
And we just see the attach and pass. We will probably see. I mean, he'll play the bike and try to rip this catcher, or he'll just attack.
He'll probably just attack.
Really making sure it's seeing all of his options here. I mean, by looking at Prams, he knows he has a lot of energy left in deck, but he doesn't know that he Marnied all of it to the bottom of his deck. And yeah, he just opts into the
heavy impact.
Yep, and that Snivy Venusaur stuck, and he has switch in hand.
Yeah, but how much help is that switch gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, what is he gonna bring? Yeah, he can't bring up anything. He really can't bring up anything.
Yeah.
Unless he takes a knockout.
Feels terrible.
He has to take a knockout. No, it's over, right?
I don't think so.
I don't see that Mewtwo's dead. All right.
Sunsteel Strike for not knockout. It feels so bad.
All right. So
feels bad.
Yeah, we'll see Nico take the win there, which is, I mean, I thought it was a bad matchup, but obviously, if you just hit the well-timed stamp and full metal wall, you are good to go. Um, but we'll have a game 3, and we'll see if Nico can have a better start here. The matchup's a lot closer than I originally thought. Because
really, it seems like Luke Metal favored.
Yeah, if you get the full metal wall with Pram only having one attacker, it's very devastating.
Absolutely.
So he starts the zigzagoon again.
Pram and Azul just left starting that zigzagoon.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it works for them.
Does it have free retreat or something? No.
Mm-mm.
See the Ditto and the Galarian Meowth come down.
I don't know if I would have played them both, but I mean,
he wants to do 40 damage. The Zacian comes down. I mean, Nico has a great hand here. He'll attach the energy, and then Pram will come up and either Soul Burst or ADP or Ultra Creation, and he'll lose both those energies with a full metal wall, which could just win him the game again. See the bike, he's contemplating the switch, or switch is so important in this meta. And we've seen it so many times where the switch just comes in clutch.
You're right. I don't know. I still think I would have taken that saucer right there.
Yeah, you probably would have.
Why does he need to? You're right. I'm also not an international.
Yeah. It's very. You see the game through other people's eyes, and you're like, oh, I wouldn't have done that. And you're like, I don't know, maybe this is not why I'm not doing so good at tournaments.
This is why I suck. I don't make these good micro decisions.
Right? You look at that, you're like, and you see how much they contemplate over the switch saucer. I see switch saucer, I go saucer.
Right? This guy goes switch.
This guy takes a second, really thinks about it, and goes, yeah, switch is probably more important. We'll take it.
He's like...
Yeah, I mean, he top decks the Berserker.
Oh, wow. And he's got the KO. What will he do now? He decides.
Does he have to he's got full metal wall.
Full metal wall.
Get rid of all the energy and Marnium.
That's one way to throw solid.
The Marnie full metal wall is very strong combo here, boys.
And his hand is dog.
Oh. I mean, he'll be able to get Cynthia and Caitlyn, maybe? Or... Yeah, I don't know. I think that's his only option with that hand. He needs to top deck something.
Feels bad.
Yeah, that full metal wall just is very devastating because he wasn't even able to get the Ultra Creation off last turn. Odd. He didn't... What did he top deck? Anything? I didn't see. Dedenne. Obviously. What were we thinking? I think that's like the third time that Pram's top decked the Dedenne.
The massive rips, bro.
Yeah.
Every time we think their hands are bad, they rip a Dedenne.
Yep. I mean, he has lots of outs to Dedenne, but that clean Dedenne change for 6 is just gonna be nice. But he didn't draw much, but he does have the research, and he decides not even to research here.
Then he gives us that sweet that zigzagoon disrespect.
Yeah.
Popping him out there into the active to get sacked.
But does
by a
he?
steel fist.
That's too bad that it's gonna get crushed right here. Wow.
He gets bopped by a steel fist.
Yeah, Nico opts to just take the prize instead of trying to catch her and put pressure on a Mewtwo. Again, you just see so much patience out of these top players. A lot of players would go, all right, let me catch you out that Mewtwo, put more pressure on it, and we'll see. And he's like, no, I'll take the one prize. These catchers are gonna be useful later when I really need them. I think Prem has to go Soul Burst now. Start setting up big knockouts on these next couple turns to try to win this matchup. Because ideally, let's see, 270. Can he ever do 270? Yeah, he could do 270. If he hits another Berserker, Zacian can hit 270. So, yeah, we see the Soul Burst. And now you'll see Nico really dig for the other Berserker and take this knockout on this Mew 3.
I think it was a misplay to full metal wall before the decided GX attack.
Yeah, it's rough. He put him behind, but
not too far behind.
Yeah, now he's fine. And he just opts to not dig for anything. Nico's playing very conservative. He's like, I don't think Pram can do enough damage. I'll just keep doing this 150 and see what Pram has.
Absolutely.
I mean, I want to say Pram could take the knockout here, but it would not.
It's probably not worth it.
Yeah. He'd have to give up a lot of energy probably. And he's attaching a lot. That's 5. What kind
Looks like he's going for something.
Will he just sack all these energies? Rocket Splash.
Rocket Splash.
He's gonna sack a large amount of energies here. Probably all off the active.
Yeah, you're probably right. All off the active is smarter.
Yeah.
Because he knows it's gonna die.
Yeah. But little does he know that Nico has catchers in hand. And he can go for the one on the bench and try to hit that Berserker and get that knockout. And then puts Nico in a really good position.
Is it me, or does it just feel bad seeing them discard so many special energy that they can never get back?
Yeah, that's what makes this deck so weird. It's like, that sounds good, but is it good?
Yeah, like, that's the only reason I really haven't dived into trying to figure out how to play.
And Nico opts to leave the active and not go for the big plays. I don't know if that was the best option because I'm pretty sure that Mew on the bench has three energies. Maybe that he doesn't have the other Berserker and he knows he has no way to knock that out. We'll see if he grabs the Berserker off the prizes here or something. No.
He finds this Guru though.
Oh, it only had 1 energy. Okay.
Yeah, he removed 2 for the Rocket Splash.
Yeah. Okay, so it did not matter.
No.
We'll see.
We see a big charm that might help a little bit, but
Pram's in a bad spot here.
Yeah.
That big charm is huge. Because it's gonna stop the if the Galarian Meowth could ever come up again. Does he dig for the double customs? Try to take out Dedenne here?
He has 2 prizes left. It might be worth it.
He'll have to give up one. There's only 2 left in deck, so let's see if he goes for it. Yep. He's like, I gotta win here. There's the pan. And Dedenne. Let's see if he can hit the double customs.
No double customs.
But he's got the research still. So we'll see him play out the rest of his hand. Put that Zacian probably back in the active. Or the fresh Zacian back in the active. 1 catcher, 2 shot. He got double custom.
There it is.
Yep. Boom,
The
boom.
insane rips, bro.
Yep. Double custom.
He probably had a very high chance of getting it.
Yeah. He did done it and researched. And we'll see Nico playing very conservative and playing smart and taking down your 7-time regional champion, Michael Paramalot, and advancing into losers round 4, which will be tomorrow. For our last game of the day, we will see Tord Ratcliffe versus Isaiah Bradner. And Isaiah's on a freaking tear, boys. He loses round 1 of the tournament. And then in losers, he beats Philip. And we just seen him beat Robin, so takes out both the Schultz brothers. And now he's got to face the GOAT. You know, you got the young gun, 15-year-old. He's on a streak here. If he takes out Tord here, that's a big run here.
He's a European slayer.
Yeah. He's playing the Pikarom and versus the ADP. And I would assume if you're going to play Pikarom, you have plans to beat ADP. Because you know that's like the best deck. So we'll see how this all plays out. But we didn't see that great of a start out of Isaiah, though. I think he was forced to put down the Fion because he didn't have any other Pokemon. And he started the Zero Aura. And Tord's gonna take a good look at his, not the best start. He didn't even have an energy attachment.
Yeah. I'm still not in love with the supporter rule.
Oh yeah, it's tough. It makes the games very awkward. If the benching of the Pokemon has been something that I've noticed throughout this tournament. It's like, oh, I don't have a choice. I know I have a research or I have a supporter in my hand, but I can't play it. So I have to put this Fion down, or I have to put this Latios GX down, and make it really bad for my game state.
Or if you have nothing, you just lose.
Yes, correct.
And Tord drops his whole bit.
So both Zacians down the ADP. He has double Rachi.
So will he play the Mawile or not? Is the question.
He knows Isaiah doesn't have anything because he didn't put anything down. So
you're probably right.
Yeah. He's like, okay. I mean, he could think that maybe he has a Dedenne and just didn't want to get rid of the cards on that turn, but
anything's possible.
Yeah, we just see the Intrepid Sword. And Tord's hand is fantastic. He's
got everything
in a good position.
Foiled out, except for his custom catchers. Somebody get this man some gold custom catchers.
Right. Isaiah, you could tell he's grimacing. His hand is very awkward. Um, there's not a lot going for it. He doesn't have any ball search. He really has to just decide if he wants to Volkner and start off a slow game or get rid of a lot of resources with this research.
Mm-hmm. Not looking too good for the kid.
It looks like he's calculating something.
Looks like he's probably gonna hit this research.
Yeah.
How long do you think before Tord starts hitting with the hello?
You could tell Tord's like, what's going on here, boys?
Did he leave? Did you go get a sandwich?
Maybe.
Lunchtime?
And he's gonna opt into the slower play, but take the Volkner.
Yeah, I think it's the better play.
The Volkner gives him energy. He could just go to Dene, and I don't know. I don't know if that would be right. No, I don't know. He doesn't have much with this Volkner play. If he just gets like what Pikarom and energy, and quick ball and energy. Oh, he could go magnetic radar.
Oh, electromagnetic radar. Yeah.
He can go radar and just dump his hand and try to get this full blitz. Well,
but is that even worth it? I could understand if his hand was like full of lightning energy.
Right.
Then I would really want to get a radar.
Yeah, it's rough. I don't know.
Like you got item cards in his hand.
Like that decision was. He's checking it. I mean, the Volkner gives him access for him to look at his deck and see what's prized, and it looks like he
might be writing down prizes.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looked like he was writing down his prizes, making sure that he knows everything he has access to throughout this game. Towards yawning, and yeah, we just see the magnetic radar, which I think at the end of the day was the smarter play because it gave him a chance to look through his deck.
Absolutely.
And it's going to give him pretty much the same outcome of ditching his entire hand and drawing 6 fresh new cards.
Even though Tord's hand is also so good, it's lacking mobility. He can't switch.
That's true.
From his bench to his active.
He can't switch, and I mean, if a turn with full blitz comes down here, he opts to not go for the Dene, and playing very conservative again, and just attaching. He'll get he wants to turn 2 full blitz instead, and you see Tord look at the game log, see exactly what Isaiah took off the radar and the Volkner. Tord hand is a little awkward with no switching card. Goes for the cherish ball straight into the ADP because I believe he's gonna ditch this hand, so he's gonna get rid of this ADP. He doesn't want to see it.
I don't know if he's going to ditch the hand yet. It's possible.
Yeah, I think he's going to end up playing that research.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Play out the entirety of it. He'll be able to get at least 1 saucer. He could go for save the other saucer with the Apier, but then he can't to Dene, so he'll decide what he thinks is more. And yeah, saving the saucer is more important than the Dene. I mean, he might save the catcher. Saving something has become more of a priority.
He might use the catcher. Oh, he is going to save the catcher.
Saves the catcher and
draws
the
double custom catcher.
Perfect. That's exactly what he wants.
Now he's definitely got to use the double customs on the peak.
I don't know. Do you really want to bring the Pika around? He's not gonna attack here. All he's gonna
Yeah,
do is, yeah, I think you bring that up because then you force the energy onto that or a switch card. Um,
true.
and
Ooh,
he whiffs the water. He whiffs the water.
ooh, he does
Yuck.
with the water. Very hard.
Yuck. This is not good. He'll take the switch. Try to go in with the other Jirachi? No, no, it's not worth it. Because he just doesn't have another way out. He whiffed the switch cards too. Even if he would have hit the water, he would have had to Stellar for the switch. Yeah.
It's true.
And he's going to opt to just put another seal on this ADP? Maybe? He's debating. Like, does he want to Ultimate Ray or just. I don't know. I don't know what the best play is here now. With no Ultra Creation, it's not looking good because Isaiah's hand is good now. He's got the switch card. He can, if he top decks some type of way to get the Prism, Coco Prism, it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's looking interesting for Tord.
Yeah.
He's still contemplating where to put this metal energy.
Yeah, both of these players are very particular on exactly what they want to do. Um, and it looks like he decides to go with the Ultra Creation without the benefit of taking extra prizes. He's just gonna do the extra damage, which is fair because a lot of Isaiah's Pokemon are resistant. And I think Tor just feels that Isaiah's not going to miss this full blitz on this next turn, and to wait a whole nother turn to do anything is just not an option. We see the switch into the Pikarom, and I think Isaiah's really banking on ripping this stadium right here. And he does. Like a monster. He rips the stadium. He does, what, 150, 180 if he has the electro power, which doesn't really matter. I think we'll just see a full blitz onto this Raichu.
Got something in my eye.
We might see.
Eyelash.
The catcher. No worries.
Get rid of that in post.
We might see the catcher. He's really debating what he wants to do. Does he want to just full blitz into this ADP or?
Yeah, absolutely. He definitely is going to full blitz in his ADP. It's the best play.
Yeah.
Because damaging the ADP before it gets the. Oh, he used a GX attack anyway.
He's already used it, so it's like.
It doesn't do the prize though.
Yeah, it doesn't do the prize thing. It just does the extra
30 damage. That feels bad.
180. And Isaiah's really taking his time here to decide on what to do.
I mean, technically, he does have all the time in the world.
Yeah, agreed. He does. He has 30 minutes of his own gameplay to decide whether or not to attack into this or play the catcher and take a prize.
Oh, I didn't know they were timed. They're timed?
No, I don't think there's time actually.
Oh, okay.
Never mind. I don't know. Does PTCGO automatically put 30-minute time
No.
clocks? No.
So between friendly games, like where they request the games between each other, there's no time limit.
Okay, so yeah, he has all the time in the world.
Yeah, like quite literally, he could literally go away, go to his kitchen, make a sandwich, make a dinner, come back, and this game would still be here.
Yeah.
If Tor decided not to leave.
Which is, I mean,
Rude.
ideally it's good because you're gonna see the highest level of play with that. Like I'd say it took all the time in the world to make that decision, which I believe he's very confident in that decision at that point. And you see it in Tor. Tor takes a lot of time too.
Why did Isaiah attach all those energy?
He attached him to the active.
Yep.
He's decided that EDP is not gonna take him out, and that's
no organization or anything for that matter.
But it looks like he could.
He might be right.
No, he doesn't have a switch card. He's stuck. The switch is the problem, boys. Because he has the Zation doing 250, which is
he doesn't have the Zation loaded up.
I mean, he has. I guess there's no energy in the discard pile.
No, he's bodied.
Can he retreat this?
He can.
Yeah, but then he's stuck.
If he hits the switch, he can KO the Pika. Yeah. Because he can retreat, lose both of his energies onto Jirachi, attach, saucer, switch,
and
KO
he
the
got
Pika.
it. He got it.
He's bodied.
Yes,
oh, no, he can't. Yes, he can.
Yeah. The saucer.
He's bodied.
Boom.
He's bodied.
Switch.
That feels so bad.
And takes out the Pika, the big brain play. Oh! The big charm, baby! The big charm! We should have seen that coming. The big charm stops the knockout. Oh my god.
It feels bad.
250 is not enough. Boys.
Yeah. Feels bad.
Yeah. That attack only did 240?
250.
I thought he had 10 from Shrine. Shouldn't have done 250? What just happened there? Either way, I guess, it doesn't take the knockout because Big Charm. But.
Yeah, what did happen there? I thought he used the GX attack.
Right? He did.
So.
Double check the GX. Make sure it's extra 30 or is it.
It might just be extra 30 damage.
If it's extra 30.
He should have KO'd that.
No, it would have been short because it would have only done 250. But for some reason, it only did 250.
It would have been 260, right?
Yeah, it would have been 260, right? Yeah. And it was at 230 plus. Yeah, it should have done the KO, right? I don't know. Double check that. We got a scuff game here. No, I'm just playing. I think we're missing something.
For the rest of this game, your Pokemon's attacks do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. If this Pokemon has at least one extra water energy attached to it.
So it should have done 260 right there, right?
It should have, yeah.
So with 260, so it had what? 240 plus what? 230 plus 30? So it had 260? But it only did 240? What are we missing? What did we miss? We had to miss something.
We had to miss.
What, does Big Charm do something that I don't know? I thought it only added 30 damage.
Yeah, it just raises your HP. It doesn't help you resist or anything.
Oh, it has resistance. It has resistance. It's a steel
Pokemon.
Lightning.
Oh yeah, lightning Pokemon do resist steel.
Obviously, guys. We're really good at this. So yeah, he had the 20 resistance, which is why he lived. This makes so much more sense.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this matchup seems really tough for
I didn't
at that point.
I totally forgot that resistance was a thing. I didn't think it played into this matchup. But
I mean,
now
I
we
even
know
said
that
it before.
does.
I said it at the beginning of the matchup, talking about it. I'm like, yeah, most of his Pokemon are resistant to metal, so that 30 damage makes a difference. But with the big charm and the resistance, it's real rough. I wonder if Tord knew that was gonna happen.
I don't think he did.
I don't think he did either, because he looked pretty happy when he hit everything, you know.
Everybody was excited.
Yeah, we were like, "Oh, he did it!" And we see the full blitz,
the tag bolt.
or the tag bolt, which will take
take 5 prizes.
ADP.
Oh
no,
he didn't take 5 prizes.
It's
he
because
only
it's
took
resistant, or he has the
metal frying pan.
The pan.
Jeez, we're out here duffing up the whole thing.
Yeah, it's alright. But Isaiah's in a really commanding lead now at this point. He will get return KO'd here, but he has a lot set up on the board to.
He probably won't get return KO'd here. He doesn't have the switch.
That's true. Oh no, you're right. He doesn't have the switch. He's gonna put
We've been saying this the entire game. He doesn't have the switch.
Dude, the switch has been so pivotal. He doesn't have one. He's got to go for one. Dude, if he would have ripped the switch there. Primal Wisdom.
Civilization on top of your deck, bro.
For the switch? Oh, it's that water energy. He missed 3 turns in a row. I think he's going to wrap it up now.
He's got to.
Isaiah's, you can see him, the fist pump right there by Isaiah. He knows.
Isaiah's got 3 more catches in the deck. Oh, no, 2 more catches.
Yeah, he knows that he missed. Because if he didn't miss, they would have been played. He's just going to attach it to
the water.
And retreat. 1 less energy to retreat. Could you imagine? He hits the saucer here.
Oh, he does.
And gets the switch. Wait, he might come in. Yes. We're over here saying he doesn't have it, and I think he has it. He's fine. He had to give up an energy. Oh, he doesn't go for the research. Why did he not take the research off the... Is his deck low?
I don't know.
I don't know, because if he hits the research and researches into the switch, he takes the KO.
Oh, no. It was an Intrepid Sword.
Yeah, no, but he still witched into the switch, but he had options to take the research.
Maybe his deck is low.
Maybe it's low.
Because he ran right back into the research.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna believe that his deck is super low. Pikarom really doesn't care if it kills the Jirachi. Tord is thinking about conceding. I'm assuming Tord's deck is super low and doesn't have many outs.
This is game 2, right?
That was game 1 still. Yeah. Game 1.
So having this one Pikarom having survived all this game is a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because he could have gotten punished for overloading this Pikarom.
Yeah. And we thought he got punished. I don't know if Tord did, but we were like, oh, he gets punished. But the resistance is so good in this matchup.
Absolutely, you're gonna make me dust off some Pikarom.
And maybe that's why Isaiah sat there, took all the time in the world to decide what he was going to do. Because he knew that there was 0 chance of his Pikarom going down the next turn. Where we were like, that's crazy, you know? He's going to get knocked out here, and nope. He knew there was no chance. He just takes out the Jirachi. He has a lot of he just needs to hit a catcher for game next turn. Either because he can't, Tord can't bring that Zacian up at this point.
Yeah, like I think by not KOing the Zacian, it is a slight misplay. But
I think
so
he's fine.
There's so many catchers in Isaiah's deck that he's not worried.
He's like, I'll take the one prizer and try to get the catcher the next turn.
Exactly.
Or, yeah, he's fine if he hits the catcher on this next turn, which he has it to Dene and a research. So. And he top decks the Volkner. If he has great catcher still in hand, I think he just wins. Or still.
This Thunder Mountain's been out here for a long time.
Yeah.
Everybody usually says, it's time to bump that shit.
Yeah. Torch just hasn't drawn into anything.
It's also true. Yeah. Maybe Tor doesn't play any stadium. Actually, it's probably not true. I'm pretty sure I saw Shrine earlier.
Yeah, he was playing Shrine earlier, yeah. So, Isaiah's taking his time again. I don't know if he knows if his and
Tord concedes.
Tord just concedes. He decides that Isaiah has it, alright? He's like, you got it, kid, stop BMing me, alright? You're over here taking forever. I'm just gonna concede. I know you got it. Well, that'll bring us into game 2, and the matchup seems favored in the Pigrom with the resistance. If Isaiah can get an early full blitz, it'll be really tough for Tord.
Absolutely, and if he gets a successful tag goal.
Yeah, and I mean Tord did miss the turn 2 Ultra Creation, and we see a really bad start. If this could be game.
Oof.
This could be a game for Isaiah. He's got the stadium. He's gonna search his entire deck. If he gets his turn 1 full blitz, it's over. He has the free retreater, the active. Tord's hand. Again, we were talking about these turn 1 no supporters, and we see another example of this. This could cost Tord the tournament.
It looks like it will.
I mean, who knows?
And Isaiah's right in all his prizes.
Yeah. Isaiah's, even though he has a winning play he could play here, he takes the time, he writes down his prizes, he's smart about it. He has Coco in hand, he has the full Pigrom.
All he needs is a lightning energy.
Yep, he needs 1 in the discard, a way to get 1 in the discard and a lightning energy, and he has it. Or he already has 1 in the discard, I would assume.
Yep, he's got 1 in the discard.
Oh, yep, and he hits it. And Tord doesn't even want to watch it. He's like, you just win, kid. That's crazy. Isaiah's on a tear.
Yeah, that's what Pigrom will do to you.
Right? He takes out Philip. He loses round 1. Takes out Philip. Takes out Robin. Takes out Tord. And going into day 4, he's gonna have to face Raul. After Raul play a bonehead mistake, and might just be tilted off that. So if he can take out Raul, he'll find himself in top 4 after coming off a loss. But again, before Raul made that mistake, Raul was on fire. Like he was playing perfectly. So that matchup will be really fun to watch. And then we have Nico versus Stefan, which isn't great for Nico. He's really gonna have to hope on those frying pans and the stamps to give him outs to these baby blinds. But we can't forget that we have Grant versus Pedro tomorrow in the semifinals. Winner will be in top two. And that's got to be a tough matchup for Pedro. Dolls are just really good in this format. Without a Rangaroo, him and Grant and Danny have really came up with like the best play. I know Danny went out 0-2 with very unfortunate hands, but Grant seems to found the right hands and is just mauling through everyone.
Absolutely, those two guys always find a way.
Right. But yeah, that will be day 3 for you guys. We'll be back tomorrow with the semifinals, round 4 and round 5 of losers, and round 6 of losers. So we'll go all the way up to the finals tomorrow, and then we'll bring you the finals on its own day.
All right, cool.
Right? But
yep.
For now, guys, we gotta scoop it up.